Whoopsie. Brilliant start to a stream. Hey, Raven. I'm glad they finally worked. You know what? No joke. As I was going live, I'm like, gee, I wonder if anyone's notifications actually gonna work this time. Hey, Star. Hello now. Oh, you guys are fast.
Just as a warning, I did a lot of cleaning again today, so I'm exhausted. Like, mentally more so than physically, but also physically. So, I probably won't be talking too much. Excuse me as I yawn. We have a few goals today. One is we have to turn in a scroll to Orbeck, not Vinheim. We have to turn in a scroll to Orbeck. We've been pretty much neglecting him most of the game, just handing him scrolls, and I haven't really talked about him on stream too much. We are going to find out what happened to Grey Rat. I'm going to try my best against Gundyr. And then I was thinking of going to Archdragon Peak. I don't want to do the final Lords of Cinder just yet. I feel like that should be after Archdragon Peak in terms of, I don't know, what I think is the appropriate storyline. Yeah. So. Oh, and then we have to kill those 3 NPCs that are up here. Those punk-ass bitches. I got a few spells and other items off stream just to make it easier. When we're done here, I will read them to you. One of them is really, really cool. This spell is fucking amazing. Sometimes you can, like, cheese them into falling to their death. But then sometimes they're on top. Which I've totally had happen before. They've just been on top of the thing, so when I run out, they're just there and they just plunging attack me. Hey, nerds. Oh, I hate when she does that. Like, I mean, it's a good thing, because, you know, she's efficient. Oop, oop, stuck in the corner. Yeah, hey nerds, and then they just kick my ass. That's what I mean when I say it's gonna be like... I guess like a laid back or lazy... There's a term I'm looking for. It's going to be a... Pathetic. There we go. Let's go with that. A slightly pathetic stream. I know health. Well, yeah, I had Tears of Denial on. That when you get a killing blow with Tears of Denial on, it shatters and it gives you 1 hit point so you can either run to heal or you can just get out of danger. Okay, but this is the spell that I went to get when I was out and about, and it is honestly, it is the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? That is fucking awesome. And you can't really see because it's hard to look at the feet, but he levitates off the ground a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good if you're in a mob of enemies and you have other players. Like I've been learning, the more I do faith builds, the more I play on this faith build, the more I realize that I really should stick behind the heavy hitters and then pick people off from afar or heal my teammates. And then AoE attacks like that are used best when I'm not like immediately in an enemy's line of sight, because they're really hard to pull off. The pyromancy ones that do pillars of flame are easier because they're more tightly together. So say if you're surrounded, or not surrounded, you have like one or two enemies you want to get rid of, those will go after them better. But this is a wider range, so yeah. The spells in this game, the miracles in this game are really fucking cool. What was I doing? Oh, this is going to happen a lot. Sorry, guys. Oh, I guess I'm going to Firelink. I probably just need to get like a second wind or something. I couldn't sleep last night. And then I spent all day cleaning and just... I'm just tired. Let's see. Right, I wanted to look at that spell, because there's some interesting stuff on it. Divine Pillars of Light. Bring down multiple pillars of light in vicinity. Miracle of Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter. As established yesterday, Gertrude was Lothric and Lorien's sister. Brings down multiple pillars of light in vicinity. The Queen's holy maiden Gertrude was visited by an angel who revealed this tale to her. Despite losing both her sight and her voice, she was determined to record the tale. Ordinary men cannot decipher her fragmentary scrawl, nor comprehend how it became the foundation of the angelic faith of Lothric. Now, I have my theories as to who this angel was. We won't see angels properly until the Ringed City DLC. I feel like I say that a lot, but the Ringed City DLC is, to be honest, it is my favorite of the Dark Souls DLCs, and I think it's honestly the best. Artorias of the Abyss is fun to play, but for me it's a little too short, and I don't really like Calamite. Artorias of the Abyss would be my second favorite DLC in the Souls universe. And then it would be Ashes of Ariandel after that. And nothing in 2 really stands out as fun for me, because they weren't. But yeah, so we won't see angels properly until Ringed City, and I have an idea of what they were, and I can give you a hint as to all the Londor pilgrims we saw collapsed around Lothric Castle and how they were trying to get in, or they all perished before they could get in, and how they were seeking a Lord of Cinder so they could make a Lord of Hollows. They, just like the Pontiff, they seemed to have been trying to infiltrate Lothric and the Lothric religion, and then like the structure of its society. So I think one of them got to Gertrude, but this doesn't seem terribly negative. You know, this is a miracle. This is a divine pillar of light. Like it's not a bad thing at all, really. It doesn't harm anybody, except, you know, your enemies. And it continues the tradition of Dark Souls 3, putting a lot of faith and focus and importance on clerics who are blind. Irina is blind, and she's our miracle seller. And Karim apparently holds blind clerics in high regard. They feel that they have more faith, and then thus more connection to the gods. Thus the Braille Divine Tomes. Which I think is kind of interesting. Because it's... Okay. Because it takes... I mean, you would think that how do I put this? A place like Kareem, which is all about doing horrific experiments to humans to create the bite rings, which bite rings protect you from various ailments, that they look at a blind person and think like, oh, okay, they're clearly not just important, but they're powerful enough that we should adhere to them and honor them and put them as a pillar of faith. It's curious. It's not bad in the slightest, it's just an interesting element of Kareem. Anyway, this also continues the theme of Lothric being heavily associated with miracles, which is opposed to the Grand Archive's sorceries, specifically their crystal sorceries. What else do we get? We got... No, it's... We got the Hunter's Ring, and as we know that this is not part of the 3 pillars, you can tell because it's black and it's facing the other way instead of white and facing left. Ring engraved with a portrait of a hunter increases dexterity. The hunters serve Lothric on the fringes and in the shadows. For generations, rulers of Lothric have relied especially upon the Black Hand hunters to punish enemies in ways that the king's 3 pillars cannot. So good, they're just the Huberts. The Huberts from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. That's what the Black Hands are. And kind of interestingly enough, doesn't Hubert have, like, his hands are stained because of the black magic he does? Or is that just a fan headcanon? We also got a whole garb set, the Shadow garb set, which I found laying in the muck in Consumed King's Garden. Shadow Mask. Black cloth mask worn by spooks from an eastern land. Sacrifices defense for greater mobility. The late King Osiris... I like that he's late now. As in, yeah, you killed him, so he's dead. Was obsessed by dragons. Obsessed with dragons, to the extent that he would later be known as the Consumed King. Countless assassins were sent to end his reign, but none returned. This was obviously one of the people who tried to kill him and failed. Miserably. And yeah, I'll show you instead of... I'll go to the place instead of just showing you what I have in my inventory. Also, it's dinner time, so I'm going to get me a plate, because I'm probably just hungry tired. You know, if people get, like, hangry, I get hungry sleepy, so... Or not sleepy, hungry tired, so hung-tired? Whatever, I'll be right back.
Oh god, you guys probably heard that. Did you just hear me yell as I walked down the stairs? 'Cause I forgot that I did not take the headphones out. Did you guys hear that? Alright, hold on, I gotta pour me some disgusting soda. It's just family drama. It's nothing huge. It's, you know, it's family drama. And since we're New Yorkers, we're just loud. You heard faintly? Okay. Well, as long as it wasn't like you heard word for word exactly what I said. Because I'm like, oh, I kind of said my last name. Not that it matters. I mean, you can kind of figure out it begins with an S at least. Although, I have looked it up, and there are at least over a dozen Kristins spelled the same way I spell my name, with the same last name as me. So I'm like, oh, okay. It's not that bad. Oh, since I very rarely show my face, then ha ha ha. Okay, let's close this fucking thing. I told you today was going to be just a chill, lazy stream. Hope y'all okay with that. Oh wow, what? Oh, about a dozen me's running around? Like, you know how there's the Highlander, which there could be only one? That's like me with my name. Only I have like a dozen Kristins. So there can be only one, and one, and one, and one, etc. So I was looking around, double-checking something on one of my Persona 5 Royal translation streams, and I noticed that someone, and I think I know who, went around and just, like, disliked a bunch of the videos. Specifically the ones that deal with Sai's Palace and Akechi. And there was some silly drama that some Maruki stan tried to start with me because they don't understand what a joke is. And I have a feeling it was them. Look, I just want to cheese you. Are you on top? He's on top of that thing. Wait, how did you hit me through the ceiling? Oh, doesn't matter. At least you're down here. So just the idea of like that there's this one person that clicks dislike. Just this one person. And you know what? It probably isn't them. It could just be some rando. So, you know, fair to them, it could not be them at all, or it could be one of their friends that started a hate blog for me. So how about that, you guys? And they called it something to do with tea. I'm not going to actually say what the full name is because I don't want you guys, or I don't want someone to go there and bother them. But yeah, so they started a hate blog specifically because of what I said about Maruki. I said like 5 things about the character. Like 5 things, and they would go through my blog, the Persona 5 side blog, and screen cap shit I said to tear it apart and try to like out me as problematic. I'm like, you guys, I'm 32 years old and you're probably some shit kid 20-year-old who lives in your basement and doesn't have a job and doesn't know what the outside is like. I can assure you I am not bothered by this. And me mentioning it now is just me calling out how silly it is. But then also, and I mean this very seriously, anyone who takes fictional media seriously enough to like create a blog to shit on someone when there's so many worse things going on in the world, like fascists in the White House, and we're detaining children and families at the Mexican border and they're dying in ICE custody, and ICE, you know, exists, and it's a terrorist organization funded and propped up by the American government. And oh, I don't know, there's a global pandemic that people in certain states in America and other countries are not taking seriously enough, despite the fact that, you know, people could and are fucking dying. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. You know, you're gonna worry about that? You're gonna worry about what someone says about your shit tier fave? Really? That's what concerns you? Oh, this is like ultimate cheese. This guy doesn't seem to know I'm here. He's just getting closer. I really should just fight them normally, eh? But I have no interest in that. I'm also, like, completely not focused, so I'd rather just be silly. Yeah, I'm famous, yay! When I see shit kid, like, teenager or 20-year-olds doing this, I just want to be like, this will not matter in 3 years. Either that, or I just want to be like, just go outside and touch grass. Just go. Hey, that move is in Sekiro. Listen. I understand that you're very bound and determined to kick my ass. And that I'm not really focusing right now because I honestly have zero interest in playing well. I just want you guys to die. Thank you. That arrow's sticking out of the back of my neck. Wait, I didn't have any stamina. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna hide behind this statue for a second. You pain in my dick. Just go away. I swear to God they're gonna get me because I'm just not focusing. I'm too busy thinking about the dinner I should be eating. Can you die? Oh my God, I just want you dead. Smart of her to parry me, though. Oh, my outfit is stained in my own blood. Gross. Anyway, whew. I apologize for that embarrassing display, but they will never come back. And I know the other guy's still there, but I wanna prepare. How did I want to prepare? Oh, I don't know. I thought I had something, but I don't. Oof. Wait a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. What's weird to me about that blog is since I haven't said that much about the character, they don't really have any ammunition for it. And I already blocked them, so I haven't gone to see it since finding out it exists. Although, hilariously enough, in their, what is it? In their blog title, they've spelled something wrong. And they didn't even know what my main blog was because I messaged them. I'm like, hey, you spelled this wrong. And they're like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, the fact that they just didn't realize, I'm like, hey, I'm the person you're making fun of and harassing. And they're just like, oh, thanks for correcting me. God, you're so fucking stupid. No, he just clipped through the floor there. See, that's the way you deal with people who are like bothering you or harassing you or some shit. You just shitpost and you troll them. Or you just talk to them like normal because then they don't know how to handle it. It's very funny. Yeah, what the hell did I pick up? Things I will never use. Onikiri and Ubadachi. The hunters known as the King's Black Hands wielded paired weapons. These belonged to Kamui, who looked after the prince. Kamui brought Onikiri with him to the undead settlement, where he forged Ubadachi, and was finally prepared to join the ranks of the royal hunters. That's a lot of backstory for a character we don't know shit about. Oh, and they also said that I can't speak Japanese, and that I'm lying about it, and I made up the translations that I did, and that makes me a little salty, only because I'm like, I went to college and got Japanese studies as part of my bachelor's degree. I studied over there. I have notebooks upon notebooks of all the things I have studied for it. I worked for free, 6 hours every day, translating those parts of the game. Nobody fucking paid me to do that. You know what? I fucking wish that they would, because that was a lot of work. So I'm like, you stupid cunts. If you don't like what I translated, go pay someone else to do it. Oh, wait a minute, you can't. Because you're shit kids. So that was the only thing that made me salty. Sage's crystal staff. I closed the thing I did not mean to. Oh, there it is. Crystal catalyst presented as a gift by the crystal sages to their favorite pupil, Kriemhild. Crystal spheres devour the will of the user, and this staff increases the potency of sorceries at the cost of increased FP consumption for skills. Crystal sages, as we know, one went to the Farron's Aden Legion, and the other one stayed here in the archives. And Kriemhild, I don't really know how to say her name, was their best pupil ever. I don't know why she's dressed like a firekeeper, though. It seems pretty significant, but I have no idea what the meaning is. I wanted to show off this statue because his design doesn't only look like the goopy wax statues that we've been seeing. This is the goopy wax statue. It's dripping down. But this guy looks a lot like what the blasted pillars looked like back in Dark Souls 1 at the Kiln of the First Flame, after the explosion of the linking of the fire that second time, I believe. That's what this looks like. And it's not stuff growing off of his back, because it's here on this stone, the stone tablet he's kneeling on too. So I wonder if this is supposed to represent the linking of the fire. Perhaps it's a symbol of faith. And yeah. Now we gotta go find where Grey Rat should be. Waxhead. Leave me alone. Yes, kitty cat, hello. There's a bunch of enemies that I'm avoiding right now because I'm not in the headspace for it at all. Obviously we will have to fight eventually, but just not right now. We also have a couple bosses we have to get through. Try jumping. No play dead ahead, but friendship ahead. Could this be a good fellow, but praise the friend? He died in his quest to raid Lothric Castle for us. He pulled off one last great heist, but he couldn't make it. And he told us he knows it's dangerous, but he wants to at least try. And he tried. Grey Rat's ashes. Umbral ash of Grey Rat of the undead settlement. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items.
Greyrat was a thief who fancied himself a martyr for the poor, which is what drove him to climb the wall. Greyrat said in the beginning that what good is thieving if you have nowhere to go, and he doesn't want to just stay around in Firelink Shrine not doing anything. He wants to return the favor for you because you saved him. So he's like, okay, well, I'm a thief, so I can go out and find you stuff if you want. Excuse me. So when you get to Lothric, he's like, okay, I know it's dangerous, but I want to at least try. I consider you a friend. And he doesn't ask your permission if he can go. He asks permission all the other times, but this is when he sounds very resigned and like, I want to do this. I want to try. And also he asserts, like, you're my friend. And if you tell him, yeah, you can go, he says, thank you for your trust in me. Which I thought was very sweet. Because it's not just trust, like, oh, thank you for believing that I can do this, but trusting a petty thief who was locked up in the first place. Staying committed to me and being my friend, even after, the quest I sent you on failed. And at the beginning of Greyrat's quest, he asks us to find a woman named Loretta and give her a ring. The ring is supposed to protect someone when they're on very, very, very low health. And we find a corpse with a bone in it that is a homeward bone with holes drilled into it, which Cassidiv brought this up first. Cassidiv is another Soulsborne lore person. And she said it was a homeward bone that Loretta was clinging to, and the holes that are in it are the holes she pressed into the bone because she was clutching it so tightly. So when you bring that bone to Greyrat, he realizes, oh, she's already dead. And he's very clearly stricken and hurt by that. And since then, he starts risking his life, asking, oh, I can go out and get this for you. Oh, I can go out and thieve for you. And if you mess up his quest, he can totally die in any one of those instances. And if you go around and attack all the NPCs in Firelink Shrine, which people normally do at the end of the game, or they do it to get items and stuff, his dying words will be for his mother. So Loretta was clearly his mother. And so the start of his quest, he has a tremendous loss and is trying to find something to dedicate himself to, like many of the characters that we meet in this game. And he finds a purpose through us, and he wants to repay that favor. And this is how he does it. And he, as sad as it is, I feel like him dying on one last great heist, him dying doing what he loved, is better than him just sitting around in the shrine not doing anything. Well, better for him, anyway. In his mind. Oh, and we also picked up a scroll that we're going to have to give to Orbeck, which I know I mentioned earlier. Secret Scroll of the Grand Archives of Lothric. Give to a sorcerer to learn crystal sorceries. These sorceries are the work of a pale drake, Seath the Scaleless, whom Logan is said to have met, a branch of sorcery that has been carried on by the Crystal Sages. Logan did not meet Seath. Logan went to Seath the Scaleless, or maybe he did meet him, because when we go to the Duke's archives, to Seath's archives, Logan's already locked up. So it's possible he did meet him. And as we know, Seath went super fucking nuts trying to find something to do with immortality, and made crystal sorceries as a replacement for the scales he did not have. And the crystal sorceries seem to drive people nuts. There's something about crystal sorceries in particular that make people go a little wonky, as we can see from this. Crystal spheres devour the will of the user. So there's something about the property of a crystal that, which I don't fully understand. I'd have to really think about it. But it's just that crystal sorceries demand and pull a certain emotional and mental tax in their users. There are other items and stuff we can get here. I just need to do a series of carefully controlled falls. Oh, you little fucker. I hate these guys so much. Although I did say yesterday that I didn't mind them. That was a lie. Don't listen to me. Titanite scale. There's other items. Hello. I know there's crystal lizards too. Or did I get them all? No. No, god damn it. Ooh, a chaos gem. So we're gonna head back to Firelink to turn in the ashes, to give the scroll to Orbeck and talk to him a bit, because he has some really cool stuff to say. And then I'm getting all these souls because I need to buy all of Orbeck's sorceries to finish his quest, even though I can't use any of them. I don't know why those fire bombs are so powerful. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing any clothes really. Ouchies. Ugh. And I'm playing terribly. No, I'm not playing terribly. I'm just out of it. I hear another one that's making me paranoid. Oh. Oh, he should not be doing that. Oh. Oh, that should not be happening. I have to be careful because there's a tough enemy up ahead. And for once, I don't actually want to lose my souls or actually care about not losing them. So I'm going to put a Ring of Sacrifice on. Taking stupid hits. So did that go on or not? Okay. I kind of don't want to fight it. I kind of just want to run past it and get the item that I need. Because I think he doesn't drop anything useful. Yeah. Go to get the item I need. It's a sorcery. Excuse me. And I guess we could try to fight him now. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's a huge, huge delay wind-up attack. Okay. No, it's not that bad, but I don't really care about him. And he's, of course, a Boreal Valley Knight. Further proof that Pontiff and pals We're infiltrating Lothric. Sorry to talk my mouth full. Hi Lala! Oh my god! Yay! You made it! I've missed you. I mean, I miss everybody on streams, honestly, because I'm like, you guys are my buddies. And I love hanging out with you. I'm so sleepy as fuck. Yeah, that's a mood. Let's talk to our tsundere mage guy here, which he'd totally be a catchy. Just letting you know.
Back again, I see. Perfect timing, too. I'm in need of a diversion. It is folly to claim lives recklessly, friend. Do not be tempted. No matter the victim's stature, every killing has a consequence. Even as I bloodied my hands, I never realized this simple truth. There I was, the very definition of a fool.
I told you he's like a catchy.
Oh, I have something for you. You're a fine sorcerer now, no mistake. You should have something to prove it. Go on. If I'm giving something away, you'd better well take it.
His voice actor was also an actor on Downton Abbey, apparently.
I don't mean to seem overbearing, but have you forgotten? In exchange for my sorceries, you are to bring me knowledge in the form of scrolls detailing the secrets of sorcery. I hope you're not one to break a promise. Unfathomable. This is a crystal sorcery, created by the Pale Dragon, thought only to exist in legend. I am ever grateful to you. This is truly sublime. I am afraid this is a debt I cannot repay, only I will be sure to unravel it for you.
Oh.
Just a moment.
Now, way back when Yuria first showed up for us after Yol died, she told us to be careful about Orbeck, that he's also looking to be the Lord of Hollows, and he threatens our reign. And you can kill Orbeck if you want, and she'll be like, okay, good, now there's no threat against you, or you can just leave him be, and she won't really care either way. She'll just let you know, like, hey, be careful about him. Which implies he has a darker past. And he does. He basically just told us he used to be an assassin. And after Yuria tells you, keep an eye on him, you may want to take him out, you can come talk to him. I was a little late in that dialogue. You can come talk to him, and he tells you to not take a life recklessly. And that could be because he either heard what Yuria said, or he knows that there's something else going on, or he just suspects that you may break your promise and try to kill him. And then confides in you that you can't just recklessly take a life. It weighs on you. And as we know from Dark Souls 1, a lot of sorcerers of Vinheim were assassins. That's one of the things they were trained in. So he was clearly an assassin, and we find him in a broken down fortress surrounded by hollows, and they're not bothering him, and it's implied he snuck in there because he knows these sneaky assassin spells from Vinheim. That's why he's suspicious of us, where it's like we asked to learn sorceries from him, and he's just like, well, you're not the sort of person who would do something without a favor in return, so okay, you bring me scrolls, I teach you sorceries. And if you get through a certain point in the game and you do not bring him a single scroll, he will just leave, because you didn't keep your promise and he's not interested in you. But we gave him all the scrolls we found, and we learned it together, and he's very happy about it. And has complimented us now, says you're a fine sorcerer. Now, I have to buy all of these to advance his quest. Ugh, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 3,000, 6,000, 12,000. I need about 13,500. I can do that just by going back to the archives.
How do you like gimmicks, friend? This is a sign, a cipher, employed by sorcerers who use quietude to their advantage.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know. Oh my god. So it's like you stand silently by someone you support. Oh. And then this is the ring where it will mask all the sounds you make. So it makes it harder actually to find you if you're invaded because your footsteps are gone. You can't hear. I mean, you don't make a single sound.
With this, you can be sure to tell friend from foe from your very first encounter. It's a very old practice at this point, but one that you deserve to know.
Isn't that sweet? He wants you to be safe.
In Vinheim, I was an assassin. A sorcerer only in name. A killer for hire. What a fool I was, thinking one day I would learn real sorceries. When I became undead, I was exiled from the school. But here I am, now, exploring the depths of sorcery. All thanks to you, I might add. Again, I'm Orbeck of Vinheim, here to teach you sorceries. Let us begin with the basics. The ideal sorcerer bears the twin faces of the dragon. You could at least act as if you're paying attention.
I love him.
Promise to stay safe.
That farewell is hugely significant because every other time he would just say, "Come again." But now he wants you to promise that you'll be safe, that you'll be okay. He's gone from shopkeeper to we have a genuine bond. And I want to add, by the way, if you go up to him and you ask to learn sorceries from him, if you do not have 10 points in intelligence, he'll be like, no, it's not going to work. So you need to be smart to be friends with him. Which is exactly like Akechi. Yeah, he's great. Like, all the NPCs, Dark Souls 1 shop NPCs, they were cool too, and I really liked them, but the ones in 3, you have a very, like, complicated or just very sentimental relationship with all of them. And yeah, you could at least act like you're paying attention. So bratty, I love it. What did I want to kill? And this I like because someone clearly either ripped the door off the hinges or just blasted it open. So the Grand Archives, we know, closed its doors when the pus of man started to ravage Lothric, and the plague basically went through it. They're like, no, we're not dealing with this. So the scholars in the Grand Archives closed their doors. And I would assume it's the Pontiff and his pals, probably even that knight that we died to just recently, who broke his way in. Because we know that... no, it's a candlestick. We know that they were infiltrating this place and trying to get to Lothric. And I don't think it could be... oh wait, this isn't where I wanted to be. Shit. I don't think it could be the Londor pilgrims, because I don't think you see any of their corpses this high up. They all sort of... They didn't make it past the first level of the courtyard. But I'll have to double check that. Freaky hand thingies. Oh yeah, these are cool. Like, they inflict curse on you. which I guess says a lot about the knowledge contained therein. But since the archives exist to continue the work of Seath the Scaleless from Dark Souls 1, his crystals would inflict curse damage on you. So this just implies, you know, the knowledge they've gained from him has now reached a point where it's sentient and hostile and will reach out to hurt you. I still went the wrong way. God. I'm really tired, so I'm going to be doing a lot of silly things. I didn't even show you the best part of this library. You want a library like that? Dedicated to my art and accidentally becoming sentient. Yeah, that'd be really cool. It'd be like a better version of whatever the fuck was in Harry Potter. But honestly, it's not difficult to be better than Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling sucks. Well, when I say I'm tired, I don't mean like I'm sleepy. I just mean that I'm really out of it. I think it might be because I'm ooh, I didn't know this was here. I'm hungry and I don't really have any energy, so I'm munching on dinner. Ooh, a slab. While also talking to you guys. You started sketching Gwendolyn Akechi? Oh my god! I can't wait to see it! Oh my god! Speaking of Gwendolyn, remember when I said a while back we're gonna hear his voice again? Yeah, be prepared. We're actually gonna see a character who looks just like him, too. Spoilers. Trying to go for a backstab, didn't work. J.K. Rowling does suck. Like, it's weird. She started off being, you know, really an inspirational tale of a woman who worked so hard while she was in such dire times. And I'm like, you know what? Good for her. And then, like, time went on, and then she just sort of, she couldn't let it fade, it seems. Then she would come up with all these dumb ideas of like, oh, by the way, and Hermione's always black. It's like, she's described in the books as white. And while I understand that you want to make your very white-focused story so much more inclusive now that times have changed, there's a way to do it. You could have just said, you could acknowledge, like, oh, I should have made it in my story much more diverse than I did. And she has in the past, and to her credit, J.K. Rowling is the reason why fanfiction and fan art, but fanfiction especially, actually predominantly fanfiction, is as widely accepted as it is. To the point where fanfic authors are not afraid of being sued constantly. Because she came out and said, people can write whatever they like about my characters. I'm flattered they want to write in the world I've created. All I ask is that you keep the mature content away from younger readers. So that endorsement just basically opened the floodgates. Because back in the day, and when I say back in the day, I mean like 12 years ago. So early 2000s, late 90s, you could actually be sued by authors if you wrote fanfiction. So you would see these disclaimers like, I don't own these characters, this isn't mine, I take no ownership of this, and there were certain authors you could not write fanfiction of, or you would immediately get your stuff pulled down. Like on fanfiction.net specifically, if you tried to upload something of a certain author or a certain series or whatever, it would just be automatically pulled. And now you don't have to worry about that at all. AO3 exists. That's one of the reasons AO3 exists, is to protect fan creators, fanfic writers, predominantly. And that was born really out of J.K. Rowling saying, it's totally fine. So I do credit her with doing this. But what she's become, or what she always was, it's just so like, it's frustrating, you know? It's frustrating and it's disappointing. Okay, so the way to protect ourselves from these cursed books is to dunk our head in wax. No, I don't know why. And now we have a doofy wax head, and we are therefore safe from the cursed books.
Can we get out of this tiny hallway, please?
Why the wax? I haven't been able to figure it out. I think it has to be in reference to something. I just don't know what it is. It'll wear off, don't worry. I hear a crystal lizard is driving me nuts. Crystal chime! This is super fucking useful. Oh my god. I use this all the time on my Daenerys character. Crystal chime. A sacred chime, once the possession of Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter, and defiled by the scholars of the Grand Archives. The power of crystals granted the scholars a degree of success. In this case, their work enabled this chime to be suitable for casting both miracles and sorceries. Being defiled by it means that they just implanted crystals on it, and chimes are used only in miracles. So to have these cursed crystals supplanted onto it to then distort this item to not only be able to cast miracles, but to use sorceries, which are, by the way, Dark Souls 1 established this, Dark Souls 3 doesn't really touch on it, but all sorceries come from souls. So their essence of life, their people, what remains of these people, turned into a weapon. And I think crystals are particularly the most, I guess the most damning of the distortion, because I guess because they were used for an attempt at immortality, and so they're just cursed objects, pretty much. So, yeah. So, like I said, it'll wear off. And I just dunked my head in it just so you guys could see what it looked like. Okay, and there's an item there. I'm gonna have to do a drop from. I think I have enough. I know that there's a lot of little twisty passages in the archives and things you have to open up, or like switches you have to pull, and I'm never good at remembering where they are, so I don't think there's anything here though. And see, look, see, it's Lala. He's fine. He's back to normal. In fact, I mean, his face is covered in blood, but, you know, he's fine. Oh, I just got so flipped up, turned upside down. Let's just do this. And yeah, they suck, Raven. It's alright, I saw what you said, and I just didn't react to it in time. Okay. He gave us a ring. Let's look at the ring he gave us. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Mask the sound of the wearer. Ring of a clandestine guild of sorcerers based in Vindheim, home of sorcery. Mask the sound of its wearer. The Dragon School held effective sovereignty over Vindheim, with a great many adept assassins at its disposal. I feel bad, then, that he was a sorcerer, or he was an assassin who wanted to be a sorcerer, and he broke off on his own, and he just wanted to learn. I just wanted to learn magic. So that's why we find him surrounded by scrolls. And that's why he takes us up on the offer, like, okay, you go find scrolls, and we will learn it together. He's just like, it'll be like our very own school. He was a little sarcastic about it, but it's true. Like, you don't know it. You don't know these spells, and he doesn't know them either, because he was never really taught. And that's something I never realized until I just came out and said it. He only knows very basic spells. And mostly, sorcerer NPCs will have the advanced spells because they know it. So the fact that he needs to learn along with you is it's his story staring you in the face, but you don't even really notice.
Back again, I see. Perfect timing, too. I'm in need of a diversion. You are no ordinary man. All these sorceries, and you've mastered every one. If this were the Dragon School, you'd be, well, overtly despised and banished from the place. Well, I suppose it's time I packed my bags. I would hate to see our agreement end sourly. Better left, tucked away, as a pleasant memory. You are no ordinary...
Oh, okay, it's the same thing.
Better left. Promise to stay safe. It's been nice running our own little school.
And he says that line differently. That's the farewell. Promise to stay safe. And it's like, it's been fun. And yeah. Isn't he cute? Like, I love him. I really, really, really like him. It's even cuter if you play as a female character, because he's all like, send it to you, like, and then this, he's just like, stay safe. It's been fun. So that's what happens to you by all of his spells, because then you finish his quest. There is one more thing we have to do, though, and it's a little sad, but it makes me happy because it much like Greyrat died doing what he loved, doing something that he considered worthy of his life. Orbeck is the same way, you know. Orbeck was like, okay, we learned all that we had to learn from each other. This has been fun. You kept your promise. You're an unusual person. And that's it. Like, I don't want this to end bitterly. Or I guess he runs away, but not runs away, but he leaves because he's like, okay, we've learned everything we need from each other. And keep it as a pleasant memory. Which, to me, that's incredibly sweet. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but I think, like, I take some comfort in knowing that these characters chose how they were going to go out, you know? Like, instead of suffering some other fate, they had the will and the agency of, okay, this is what I want to do. Like, I've realized everything I want to realize with my life, and this is what I dedicated myself to, and I'm choosing how I go out. I'm not just going to die quietly and let the world destroy me. Cirrus is like that too. Cirrus, her duty, she left the Blades of the Dark Moon to go after her greatest, not a rival, but her one target that she was hunting for years, I guess, and finally was able to strike down with our help. And then the very last thing she wanted to do is put her grandfather to rest because he went crazy. And then you talk to her again, and she says, you know, thank you. She's like, now I can die in peace, but, you know, if you would like, I can pledge myself to you as your knight, and you can accept her into your service. If you don't, she just goes out and kills herself. Like she promised not promised, but that she planned to do. She's like, okay, I did everything I was on my list, and I'm going to choose how I die. And if you take her into your service, she swears herself to you in this very sweet oath, which I don't remember it word for word, but I remember specifically she says that she will stand by your side even if all else shall turn against you. And after she makes that promise, she is available for every single canon boss fight, up to the very last Lord of Cinder. Like she's there for you. And I think that's incredibly sweet. Which is funny because the first time you meet her, she's like, I doubt we have much to gain by fraternization. And then it ends with her pledging herself to you and standing by you and helping you achieve your goal, which is... it's sweet, you know? It brings me comfort, especially because Dark Souls 1 characters, they would just go hollow if you completed their quest. And in this, they don't go hollow, or they can, but they don't go hollow, they die in peace. They go out dedicated to something. Or in the case of some characters, they don't die at all. Like, Irina became a Firekeeper because we taught her all of the miracles, we learned them all from her, and that renewed her faith, not only in the gods and herself, but in the bond that we have. And then she became a Firekeeper. She ascended pretty much to her goal. We have Cornix with us, who he's just hanging out. Like, we learned all we can from him, but he's happy to be here. We saved Carla from the Irithyll dungeon, and she acts a little dramatic, but she's really happy to have us too. She's happy to be there because she's not in prison anymore. And Yuria is grateful to us because we helped Yol be put to rest, and she sees us as the best chance her church has for putting an end to the tyranny of the Age of Fire. So the characters, the NPCs in the Velvet Room Firelink Shrine have a very intimate and sincere relationship with you, and their storylines can end in a satisfying story way. Instead of just like, they went hollow, they went hollow, whatever. It's like, no, they have a full arc. And that's one of the reasons I was really excited to play Dark Souls 3, and that's one of the reasons I thought, or hoped, that you guys would really like it, because it's probably the best written Souls game. Not the best, it is the best written Souls game. Excuse me. Like, I aspire to have as tight and consistent and not detailed, but emotionally resonant writing as this game is. Let's see. Oh, okay. I have to defeat one boss, and then his questline is done for, not good, but it is fully complete. Okay. So we're going to try the Gundyr boss. He was tricky for me, so I'm going to do my best. Yes, kitty cat. Boss time. Yeah, we have a few bosses we got to go through. I wanted to do Gundyr to finish off the Untended Graves, which, Lalo, you missed them, but to catch you up to speed, we found a pocket dimension in the bottom of Lothric Castle that is attached to a Firelink shrine that looks exactly like the one we go to. And instead, we woke up in the Cemetery of Ash at the beginning of the game, then we go to an exact replica of it called Untended Graves. And it's in complete pitch blackness, which to me shows it's in the past. It's a past in which the Age of Fire faded, and this is just a pure Age of Dark. And through various items that we find here, or just various items we found around elsewhere, I believe the Queen of Lothric, who was a goddess, helped create the brighter alternate Firelink shrine we go to. Because she was the only one who cared about the Untended Graves. She left an Ashen Estus Flask ring in the grave that we wake up in. And the first item we get in the game is an Ashen Estus Flask. That's the first thing you pick up. And she left the ring. I can show you the ring, actually. She left the ring hoping that a champion of Ash would make use of it. Oops. Once a treasure brought before Lothric's queen, she had it enshrined in the Cemetery of Untended Graves, so that one day an unkindled might profit from its use. And then an item associated with her is, let's see if I have it, I don't. But she also has a hidden blessing, which restores your MP, your mana. And she's associated specifically with magic. And since she's so heavily tied to magic, and it takes some kind of magic, obviously, to replicate an entire location that she was the only one who cared about. That's why I think she she pulled you back to life so that you could help become a Lord of Cinder. You would contribute to the final decision of what would happen in this world. The queen isn't around anymore because after her husband went mad, she disappeared. She just left. I assume she just quietly faded away, or honestly probably died because of what her husband did and how wretched the state of the world was. Or if you will go with my tinfoil headcanon that she created the alternate Firelink in the Cemetery of Ash, she probably used all her power to do that. So, yeah. I really like that idea because I was speculating yesterday. I'm like, it takes a significantly higher power, and it takes a very strong power to be able to create a pocket dimension like that. And to replicate a reality or a physical location, oh god, so intently and so intricately. Like, people can't just do that. I did not know that the pitter-patter of that guy was following me. Ugh. Yeah, she's pretty neat. You never see Queen of Lothric, you never meet her. I had theories that she was Guinevere from Dark Souls 1, but I think it's more likely she's just related to Guinevere. Like, she's a distant relative, considering how much Lothric admires the Age of Fire and the linking of the fire. Like, to me, they seem to be distant descendants of the Anor Londo gods. I'm probably gonna die, but, you know, I'll do my best. Oh, only 88, yeah. He does not take dark damage at all. Okay, that's fine. Gundyr surprised you, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gundyr, please. I'm dead. I don't know the hitboxes on that. Ooh! Oh, I didn't realize I was that close. Oh, Lala, I have to show you some spells. Yeah, this is Champion Gundyr. The first boss we fought in the game was Udex Gundyr. He was the judge. He was there to test our mettle, to see if we were worthy, basically, to go on and be a champion of Ash. And now, since we're in this pocket dimension, or this preserved universe, Gundyr is the champion he was always meant to be. This is him at his full strength. So he's cool. Honestly, I like fighting him. I don't really care that he's that intense, because it's just fun. Oh, why didn't I have something on? That's silly. Yeah. It does look intense, yeah, but I think it's fun. Like, his moveset is so cool, it's so impressive. And just, you know what, there's actually a very easy way to fight him. You can parry him very, very, very easily. I don't know how to parry him. I could try to learn, but I'm not in really the good mental state for it because of just how tired I am. So I'm not going to bother. Right, I wanted to switch to the axe, which I don't have, but I want to switch to the axe. Because he's very clearly weak to lightning. And then I'm going to take out some spells to show Lala. Okay, so you saw that, you saw the lightning, you saw the emit force. I want to show you Wrath of the Gods, Lightning Stake, Divine Pillars of Light, and Life Hunt Scythe. This is Wrath of the Gods. Let's do it from the front because it's really cool. And it's just this corona of light that then sparks out from your face. Hey, Sing! Lightning Stake is fucking cool because you just slam a bolt of lightning into the ground. Like, look. And it has an AoE burst effect. This one is the coolest. This one is the coolest. I know for a fact y'all will love it. Y'all ready? Are you ready? You can't see because I was in water, but he levitates off the ground. And last but not least, we have a magic scythe. And when we do that, we steal a chunk of someone's health. This game is fun! The magic in these games are fucking fun, you guys. They're so cool. Miracles are great. Yep. It's hype as shit. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Firelink and turn my dagger from a dark dagger into a lightning one again. I don't know why I changed it. I was just like, I want Ren to have a dark dagger because he has dark damage as Arsene, because I'm an idiot. Not remembering that only very specific things are weak to dark. And it makes more sense to use lightning because very few things have lightning defense. Sorry, Andre, I don't mean to skip through your stuff. Oh, Lala, you didn't see the enchanted swords! Or Star, probably. Blue Jay! Oh, wow, everybody's here! Yay!
Pretty, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. Lala, I think you will really, really like this. One of the bosses we had to fight was called Dancer of the Boreal Valley. She was a beautiful boss. She's in the previous part, the stream I did yesterday, if you wanted to watch. She's really cool, and she fights with these dual swords. One is a magic blade, and the other is a fire blade. And she fights like she is dancing, and we can do her special spinny attack, which is this. And if we just do a normal attack... Oh, that's not it, sorry. I meant to do this. Pay attention to his left arm. The firearm. He does this dramatic bend, this back bend. It's really like a dance. It's beautiful. Like, I love it. And I also feel like Joker would totally have these daggers. Oh, good luck, Blue Jay. Isn't it pretty? I love this game. The weapon arts in this game, the weapons in this game, they're so fun. What else did I want to show you? I think that was it. You guys haven't seen Frida's Scythe yet. Frida's Scythe is... oh, I don't think I have the intelligence for it. I have to bump that stat up a bit, but oh my god. Frida's Scythe is so fucking cool. And then, there's some swords in the Ringed DLC. This game is so good! This game is so good! What the hell am I doing? I forgot. Okay, Lala, don't worry. I'm just going to be cracking my head against that boss to see if I can beat him.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
Oh, I have to give her the ash.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou hast given. And awfully warm at that. Almost as if it had lived mere moments ago. Oh, forgive an old woman's idle prate. I'm sure an Ashen One such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
She's teasing us into being like, oh, these ashes are still warm. Almost as if they were just alive. Surely you didn't kill them, right? It's like, no, we just found them. And now she sells us everything Grey Rat did. Including the bandit's knife, which is really fucking good. I might get a couple of those, honestly. I own a bunch of armor. I have to read a lot of these, because I know I haven't read any of them. Ooh! The Black Hand armor? That might be pretty good for Joker. Alright, let's start from the top. We read that one. We read that one. We read that one. Ah, Faram Helm. This is what one of the trio, that guys that we just killed, was wearing, and also that's what Albert the Lion Knight, the guy we summoned to help us way back at the beginning of the game, was wearing. Helm named after a god of war. The armor of the Ferosa Lion Knights was preserved even after the destruction of their homeland and is mentioned in numerous legends, alongside the names of those who are said to have gone beyond death. I don't know what that's referring to. I think it's a Dark Souls 2 reference, but it's kind of going over my head. This is Aegon's armor. Unusual helm bestowed upon Knights of Carim. Modeled on Morn, the Archbishop's apostle, the helm is of perfect likeness to the stone heads lining the cathedral. A Carim Knight will dedicate an entire career to attending a single maiden, just as Morn once served one goddess alone. I like that. It's that's why Aegon and Irina are basically tied at the hip, so to speak. He's bound to look after her and be dedicated to her, even though he's a bit of a soon about it. And we read the Dancer one. Smells Helm. I didn't read this one. Fun thing about Smells Helm, see the bottom, like the neck part, those two little eyes? That's the eyes on the helm. The head on top is just a distraction. Grotesque armor associated with Smo, the last knight to stand in defense of the ruined cathedral. The ruined cathedral refers to Anor Londo. Boasts high defense, can be donned by humans, but not without great difficulty. Okay, same thing. Black Iron Helm. This is Tarkus of Dark Souls 1. Helm made of black iron from the set of armor for which Night Slayer Zorig was infamously known. Zorig just probably went around stealing shit from stronger people. He sucks. We read the Executioner Helm. We didn't read this. Two of the NPCs that were guarding Farron's Keep, one of them was wearing this. An iron mask of the watchdogs of Farron's Keep. After the Legion's Watchers became Lords of Cinder, the wolf blood dried up, and Farron was consumed by a festering wood. So the Abyss Watchers became Lords of Cinder. The wolf blood refers to their covenant with Arturius. And so the land they were protecting, Farron, which used to be Ulasil, then festered and rotted, I guess because they didn't have their protectors anymore. So within the wood, an emaciated old wolf commands watchdogs to defend the sanctity of sleeping warriors. That old wolf, I think it's Sif. I genuinely think it's Sif. It could just be a wolf, but no, shut up, it's Sif. Both the exiles were surely watchdogs themselves, for Farron has always been a land of itinerants. Itinerant basically means people from outsiders who come wandering in and they settle down there. Assassin, that's not new. Black Hand Hat. Attire of hunters known as the King's Black Hands. This wide-brimmed hat is emblematic of the role. Blackhand was a title established to honor hunters who served successive kings. To date, no more than 3 such individuals have borne this distinction. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. This is basically the Hubert from Fire Emblem Three Houses outfit, and the Blackhands are those that's their character. The assassin thing isn't new. Carla's we read. Xanthus we read. Read that. Yeah, this isn't new.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
God, I forgot what I was doing. That's gonna happen a lot, because I'm very tired. Honestly, I'll just go back to the little winged crown. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Ooh. Ooh. Now we're getting closer to Joker, you guys. Ooh. Oh, holy fuck, I like this. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Let's try it again. Because he's totally doable. I know I can do it. I got him down pretty consistently. It just is a matter of learning his moveset and figuring out when to dodge things. Because he has long wind-ups. And the second phase is difficult because he also has these moves where if you stay too close to him, then he'll just beat your ass. So I gotta figure it out. And this is my lightning dagger, okay. If I get stuck on him, I will very likely put my summon sign out in front of the boss so I can help other people on it. You heard nothing. Go away. You heard nothing. Not now, medication. I mean, I should take it, so technically, yes, it is now. Fuck off! Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I knew I'd get hit right out the gate. I'll take some, don't worry. I just want to try him again. He sure is. I have to figure out the distance. Oh, shit. I always try to dodge away from the charge. I can't do that. I love that shoulder bash. I think that's so cool. Yep. Dodge to the right of him with that one? Oh! I'm dead. He just completely sidestepped that spell. That's okay. See, this is why I like this game, and I like the bosses. The bosses are smart. You have to learn them. It's not like artificial difficulty in other games where the bosses just, or the enemies just become damage sponges. These are smart enemies. It's really cool. So I think I might be a weenie and put on a shield and kill these guys that are around me. Just so they're out of my way, you know. Well, ideally, I do not want to be hit, you know. Do you ever, like, eat when you're tired and you can feel yourself get less tired because your blood sugar isn't so low, but then your body just feels weird because you could feel it, like, using the energy you've given it? Or am I just weird? It's okay, you can tell me if I'm weird. What? What? Oh, I forgot there's a guy behind me. Whoa. I always forget he's there, and then he always just ganks me in the spine. Okay, I remember he's there now. I also shouldn't have gone that way. Every time I go that way, I die. Why did I go that way? It's because I'm still
sleepy. Oh! Ooh, okay, I can use this. Well then, there came to me a thought. We're still gonna do what I did. We're still gonna play it safe. Just so I can get rid of all these fuckers. No, you didn't hear anything. Go away. I say that literally every time. Sorry if it's annoying. But why am I sorry? I'm falling back into the habit of over-apologizing. Nope. Someone's chasing me. Hey, jerk. Bye. If you hear a constant humming, fan-like sound in the background, it's because I have the space heater on, because I'm very cold. Stop trying to kill me. I got knives sticking out of me and shit. I mean, at least they're super weak, which is weird. Yay, I got my Estus back. Oh yeah, there's that Swordmaster guy, but he sucked. I mean, at the very least, he could be a distraction. I'll take what I can get at this point, honestly. Why is he yellow? Looks like he has gangrene. Oh. Can y'all just go away? Like, what the fuck? No, come on. No, no. Dude. Weirdo. Alright, that just boosted our attack. Oh! Go after Swordmaster, please. Thank you. Oh! Oh, okay. But look how much damage I did. Yeah, I don't need Swordmaster. He just okay, yeah, I don't need him at all. With the damage I was doing, company coming into the battle with me is just gonna fuck me up. Yeah, I don't need him at all.
I just have to be smarter because I don't have enough stamina. I mean, I could do this, and since I'm not really using... No, I have to get to safety because that Great Warden's going to show up. Okay. Since I'm not going to be using miracles to cast in this fight, I have the stamina thing, which is helpful. My equip load is not that low. I mean, it's below 25%, so maybe? Let's try. I mean, I could take that off, because it does absolutely nothing in terms of physical defense, but... no, I like it. We'll put it back on. Oh shit. I don't get it. Sometimes it one-hit kills them, and sometimes it doesn't. It's incredibly inconsistent. I just got shot with an arrow. Thanks. Gotta hit again. I don't know why my timing on this is so, like... Am I just... I mean, I am playing shitty, I know that. Oh no, I'm not playing shitty, I'm just... badly timing things. Like that. Like, I'm just sitting here like, oh, let me hold up a shield. Oh, it's not gonna help me. You know, how about I do this? I use an ember at the bonfire and I just fucking book it. Okay? I just fucking book it. How about I do that? And if I get fucked up, then that's my own fault. Go away. Only go for one hit, not two. Sometimes healing right next to a boss would be the safest option, but not with him. Oh shit! Not in this form, anyway. He doesn't really let up, but that's okay. I just have to get the dodge times on him. I'm like wasting rolls, I've noticed. Like I roll twice when I don't have to. I'm recognizing his attacks more. That makes me happy. Good chart. One more time. Oh, no wonder why the miracles weren't really doing much. Whoop. Let's buff myself the fuck up and hope I don't die on the way. That would be embarrassing. And if I die here, then I'm just gonna help people on him. Nope. Holy shit, I made it. I thought he was not as close as he was. Ooh! I didn't realize his transformation has an AoE. I love that shoulder bash. I wish I could explain why. It's just so cool. Cat, get away from my plate. Oh my god, this is your bad time. You're trying to eat my food. You knew it. I did it! he's so much fun. I was right. I was rolling too many times past him. Sometimes you only need to roll once, and then he has to turn to face you. But if you roll twice, you run out of stamina, and by the time you get on your feet, he's already recovered. Okay. Black Knight Glaive. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Glaive of the Black Knights who wander the lands, used to face chaos demons. The unique attack of this glaive greatly reduces enemy poise, reflecting the tremendous size of the enemies that the knights have fearlessly faced. Spin sweep. I think it's a spin to win. And I can't use it because I don't have enough strength, but I wanted to show it. It's a halberd, you know, pretty standard. At least, can I do the spin to win? Yeah, kind of. Not very well. Oh, and I got his soul. Your soul is mine. Soul of Champion Gundyr. Once a champion came late to the festivities and was greeted by a shrine without fire and a bell that would not toll. I don't know what festivities mean. I have to look up what the Japanese word is. I wonder if it means like the ritual or the celebration, I guess. But even that's weird because it implies that he was the champion. He was supposed to, I guess, arrive at this shrine, but he was too late because obviously there's no light in the sky. This is a world of dark. The Firelink shrine is, as we go see it, it's completely abandoned. And the bell that would not toll, the bell rings when an unkindled ash will awaken. And we heard about the champion once before in the Estus ring. This ring was entrusted to a certain firekeeper, but in the end she never met her champion, and the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses. There seems to be something prevented this firekeeper and Champion Gundyr from meeting. I don't necessarily know an explanation or a theory about it. I'll have to think about it or look it up, because it seems like it's just a matter of unfortunate circumstances that they couldn't meet, which doesn't, I mean, that makes sense, but then they're in such a significant spot and it involves a fucking firekeeper that I'm like, okay, is this someone who wanted to be a Lord of Cinder and couldn't because he wasn't chosen? So then he guards the way to the Firelink Shrine because he's so bitter about it, and then he's in the Cemetery of Ash version as a judge to test our mettle. That could make sense. I mean, yeah, okay. There you go, I just explained it. Oh, I should sit down. It's so weird seeing it like this. I know you can see other blood stains in the distance. Oh, that's creepy. If I was playing offline, I wouldn't even be able to see that much. It would just be pitch black. And it really does look like the Abyss. By the way, we're not alone here. There's a bunch of Black Knights here. Which is curious, because they only hunt Chaos Demons, and you can find them in... Oh wait, I can parry them. I forgot. Or I know how to parry them, rather. So I don't know necessarily why they're here. Oh wait, no, I know why. The kiln is apparently... The kiln of the First Flame is apparently supposed to be below this Firelink Shrine. So it would make sense that they're there. Hey, buddy. Ah, damn it, I put away my parrying thing. Alright, hold on, friend. Bear back. Yeah, I've never used that, so let's just get rid of it. It looks cool, but I just never use it. Okay, round 2. I don't know if I could successfully parry him like the others. Oh, I can! Yay! An ember. Thank you. I couldn't tell what direction he was coming from. Hey, buddy. Whew, startled me. Hi. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Moonwalk away. I was trying to figure out the parry timing. That sword is hard. Hard to figure out, I mean. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay, great. I have even less health than what I started with! Hey. Hey, get back here. There we go. Why can't... Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm getting pissed now. I wanted to cheese you the way you can cheese me through geometry. Which should be impossible, but it's not. Okay. I was practicing my parries on the ones that are in front of Anorlando. Because technically it's still the same. It's just... weirdly enough, it's kind of difficult for me to tell when their attacks are at my shoulder. That's how I know, or that's how I figured out how to parry. Whoa! That's how I figured out how to parry in Dark Souls 1, is when their blade lines up with your shoulder. Whoa, that's so creepy! Oh, that's so cool. Let's go back. Yeah, they get like little spotlights when you walk in. Ooh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's exactly like the Firelink as we know it. But there's no bonfire here. There is, however, a coiled sword fragment. This is one of the best items in the game. Fragment of the coiled sword of a bonfire which served its purpose long ago. Returns caster to last bonfire used for resting, or to the bonfire in Firelink Shrine. Can be used repeatedly. This is essentially a homeward bone, or the homeward spell. And now I don't need to use the bones anymore because I have this, and it's an infinite supply. Bonfires are linked to one another irreversibly, retaining their affinity long after their purpose is exhausted. Yeah, nobody's here. So it's a Firelink in the past, after an Age of Dark fell, it looks like. Or perhaps it was not time yet? I'm not sure. There's some really cool theories about this shrine. I have not read up on them, unfortunately. But I do think this is when things withered. I used to think it was a Firelink if you failed in your mission, but considering what some characters can say about it, I don't think that's necessarily true. Blacksmith hammer. I no longer think that's true. Metal hammer passed down among blacksmiths of the shrine. Huh. Serves as a strike weapon, but also excels at reducing poise and breaking the guard of a shield. Of course, a hammer's true potential is realized in the hands of a blacksmith. Alright, so there's basically just like a whole line of Andres who all look the same apparently, but that makes sense. I mean, the whole cyclical thing. There's another character who looks exactly like a character from Dark Souls 1, which again is the pattern of cycles. Reminds me of the workshop place, like the dream. Yeah, the hunter's dream, and then the abandoned hunter's workshop, or the old abandoned workshop. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's the inverse. Or no, it's not the. Yeah. Well, it's kind of the opposite, because the Cemetery of Ash Firelink Shrine exists in its own little dimension, and then this Firelink Shrine seems attached to, or maybe it's the root of what's going wrong in the world. Maybe this is why the fire needs to be linked, because like, oh, the Firelink Shrine down here, the darkness descended, and the dark is oozing out, and we need to have the Lords of Cinder return. It could be that, it could be another pocket dimension. Like I said, there's tons of theories about it. I'll have to really sit and think. And look, we're not alone here. There's only one other person here.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
So this is interesting. She doesn't recognize us. Which makes sense if we go in the past. And she says, well, the bell didn't ring, so you're just wandering in. So we obviously went into a time before we ever came here, before we ever met her. Here's something that, I don't know how someone figured this out. If you go through the whole game without talking to this handmaiden shrine, and you're in the Cemetery of Ash Firelink once, she will apparently have something different to say, either here or back in Firelink, because she remembers, or not she remembers you, because, let me look it up what it is, because it's really, really, really cool. And let me make sure I get it right. Shrine Handmaid Hidden Dialogue. Oh yeah, if you don't talk to the Firelink Shrine Handmaid until you've already spoken to the one in the untended graves, she has new dialogue and recognizes you. I think I'll try that next time. She says, "Oh, thou art... Oh no, 'tisn't anything, Ashen One. I am but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor, trinkets, and spells." Yeah, like she recognizes you very clearly. And she's like, oh, never mind. Which is... All the comments on this are just like, lore! Or like it's a paradox place. Also remember the flow of time is convoluted. That this game thrives in the whole concept of flow of time is convoluted. Okay, and then after you go to the untended graves and you talk to Lothric, he says new dialogue that implies it's part of the past. Okay. Yeah, it's... Sorry, this is actually a really cool thread about it. I'll just post it in here instead of skimming through it while I'm on stream. You can read it there if you'd like. And, she sells Arturius's gear, and she sells the Priestess Ring, which is the last pillar of Lothric. In Lothric, the High Priestess has long been considered one of the pillars of the king's rule. The High Priestess also served as the prince's wet nurse. So we're getting this, and we're definitely getting Arturius' gear, because why the fuck not? It's Arturius, for fuck's sake. Helm of a knight tainted by the dark of the abyss. The twilight blue tassel is damp and will ever remain so. A vanquished knight left behind only wolf's blood and his legacy of duty. The undead legion of Farron was formed to bear his torch, and the armor of these abyss watchers suggests their own eventual end. I have no idea why she has his armor. Let's see. But I also have no idea how the Lothric royalty managed to get the clothes of the Witch of Izalith unless it was kind of like enshrined sort of the way Catholics enshrine saints. I could see them doing the same with Arturius's armor.
To skirt the curse's grasp, tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
Ludlow also said that we were, he said, treat not the firekeeper with discourtesy. She is a prisoner like you, bound to this shrine. So she's telling us, okay, well, you have a duty elsewhere. Don't drag your feet for too long. Oh, maybe you are, but maybe you're already bound to this shrine. Maybe you're already cursed, like the poor girl, which the firekeeper. That's what she's referring to. Your relationship with the firekeeper is more significant in this game than any other Dark Souls, because not only is she on the journey with you, and all firekeepers really are the ones that allow you to harness and channel your power, but she's bound to this place, same as you are. She is the one that allows you, that helps you become a Lord of Cinder, and then depending on what ending you choose, she will be your cohort with it. Like you two are paired together in this, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I love her laugh. She's awesome.
To skirt the tax.
Same thing. Bye, man.
Best not tarry long.
She's just like, I'm going back to sleep. Bye, Grandma. Oh, wait. And you know what's weird? The part that we put Arena in is now just walled off. And there's a firekeeper's body here instead. Eyes of a firekeeper. A pair of dark eyes, said to be the eyes of the first firekeeper, and the light that was lost by all firekeepers to come. It reveals to the sightless firekeepers things that they should never see. This allows you to get a particular ending. And they look like blueberries, first of all. And this is the ending I will be going for. I'm going to finish Yuria's questline up to a point. I'm going to keep Yuria alive until after Ariandel, and then I'm just going to kill her. And then we're going to clear ourselves of the Hollowing, and we're going to take this ending. Because this, to me, is the best ending. I'm not going to tell you more about it. But to me, it's the best one. Let's look at what this said. So this firekeeper that is here at our feet is the first one. Although it is said to be the eyes of the first firekeeper. It's also possible that it's not, and she just inherited it. Because Dark Souls 2 had a similar thing where a priestess of this certain kingdom would, I think, either remove their eyes or gain special sight in order to see through illusions cast in the city. So it's also possible that it's just gifted with the same ability as the first one. But anyway, but the light that was lost by all firekeepers to come. I think it means being able to see, just flat out being able to see the light that was lost. And then since firekeepers sort of exist in this, not a constant state of dark, but how do I put it? Because they're not associated with capital D dark. They are gnawed on by humanity, which is partly dark in itself, but they're also bound to fire. So they didn't lose fire. So I'm guessing, honestly, I think the light they lost is literally just, okay, they just can't see. They just can't see. It reveals to the sightless firekeepers things that they should never see. This grants them, yeah, like give this to your firekeeper and she discovers certain new things and has a reaction to it that is interesting. So yeah. We are gonna head back to our shrine. I don't think I was done there though, but I'll go back when I'm done here. Eyes, yeah. Eyes on the inside. Yeah, this is the new outfit I'm gonna rock because it's as close to Joker's gear as I think I can get so far. Also, I just think it looks really cool. Anything new to say?
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service? Ashen One.
No, she won't react. Okay.
Ashen One.
That's kind of cool. Uh-oh, I forgot. Shit. Oh, Lothric. Huh. And then I also wanted to equip this because it raises faith. I want my miracles to be OP as fuck. Hi, Lothric.
Ah, found her, did we? And the black eyes that shimmer within, I see. 'Tis as if it were but yesterday. We did all we could to spare her from them. Much has happened since. Mayhap I should apprise thee of what the thin light of these eyes might reveal to the eyeless firekeeper. Scenes of betrayal, things never intended for her ken, visions of this age's end.
Now, from what I can glean from that, Lothric was part of that past shrine. He was aware of what happened to that firekeeper. She had the eyes, and she saw things she was never meant to see. They tried their best to help her, and it didn't work. And then he ends it by saying, the eyes of the firekeeper will reveal scenes of betrayal and visions of this age's end. To him, that is a betrayal, because he is a Lord of Cinder. He's the only one who came back of his own free will. And he's happy to be here. He wants to be part of the process. Either because in the Shrine of the Past it failed, or he's just that committed to it, which I think is pretty impressive. Now, note that I said to him it would be a betrayal, because he's very pro Age of Fire, Length of Fire, Lord of Cinder. To someone like, say, Hawkwood, who knows that being a Lord of Cinder is a curse, really, and that the Lord of Cinder is just someone who's burdened by an incredible weight that they have to sacrifice themselves and they gain nothing from it. And he's like, this is such a sham. To him, to not continue the Age of Fire would not be a betrayal. It would probably make the most sense. To someone like Yeria, it would be the right thing to do, because she says, don't link the flame, just take it. So he has his bias in what he's explaining. The ending, one of the endings is called Secret Betrayal Ending, for what it's worth. But it sounds more ominous than it actually is. Ugh, my glasses just got smudged. Shit. Ugh, oh god, I have to wash them. I can't use this, but Gundir's Halberd. Halberd of Gundir the Champion, received when he was charged with his duty. This old cast iron halberd has the power to break poise. and is said to never crumble, seeming to suggest that Gundyr was fated to eternal service from the beginning. So then I wonder if he was sent to Firelink to just always be a guard to it. Or perhaps he was also meant to be a Lord of Cinder, but like Ludleth, a tireless one that would never stop. Oh, Prisoner's Chain. Portion of a steel chain used to restrain Gundyr. Gain vigor, endurance, and vitality, but take extra damage. A prisoner is one who has staked everything on a belief, a proclivity most apparent in the greatest of champions. Wow, okay, yeah, they were using him for... It seems like they were using him almost as like a guard dog. And I'm not going to get that, because that sucks. Like, why would I want to take extra damage? But a prisoner is one who has staked everything on a belief, so you're chained to something you believe in. So it could just be a figurative chain that we can use his soul to then manifest as something physical. A proclivity most apparent in the greatest of champions. Yeah, champions dedicate themselves to a cause, and so they're bound to that cause, they're imprisoned by that duty. Okay, alright. So he's not a literal prisoner, he's a figurative prisoner. Okay, I understand. Anything else?
The eyes show a world destitute of fire, a barren plain of endless darkness, a place born of betrayal. So I willed myself, Lord, to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent?
So he tells us because of the past, what he saw or what happened in that Firelink Shrine, he became a Lord of Cinder by his own free will, so that that would not come to pass. And, you know, good for him, where he's like, this is what I want to do, what do you want to do? And he's not pushing us to anything, he's just, you know, kind of quietly judging us, but not actually trying to harm us in any way.
The eyes.
Oh, yeah. So the eyes show the Firekeeper, another possibility. Or instead of, oh, we have to link the fire, or we have to link the fire, we give her these eyes, and she's like, oh, like, there can be a world of dark. There can be an end to this age, but it's not a permanent, like, just because this age ends doesn't mean the world ends for good. So you show her darkness, and by showing her darkness, you show her possibilities. Which I think is really fucking cool.
Now, do not be away over long.
I don't think I can get anything with that. No, I'm a few off. Okay. So let's head to... let's head to Archdragon Peak, which I'm probably going to regret, but, what's the easier way? This way. But we're gonna do that before we go for the final Lords of Cinder. Because I want that to have, like, the emotional punch. Or, you know what? I'm gonna leave this up to you guys. When we're kind of done with Archdragon Peak, or we've gone as far as we can, because the last boss there is pretty tough. Do you want me to go right into Ashes of Ariandel, which is the first DLC? Because that would prolong the game and sort of bring about... How do I put this? Normally what I do is Archdragon Peak, Ariandel, Twin Princes, and then I do Ringed City DLC, and then the final boss. To me, that's the best story progression, but would you rather I go after the original Lords of Cinder after Archdragon Peak, or what? What do you feel like seeing? DLC or main story?
Ah, shit, I thought it was down here. Now remember, we came here and we got part of a dragon stone skin thing, and all these guys seem to be meditating and looking upon that mysterious architecture over there. And we got this gesture hidden behind King Osiris's garden, which to me then suggests that they understood, or they knew that Archdragon Peak was there, and since Osiris was obsessed with dragons, he would have known about this place. I'm sleepy. And now we are at a completely different location. Bright, bright blue, really pretty. It looks a little washed out on stream, so I'm going to lower the brightness. How's that? Yeah, it's a little better. Not a little better, that is better. Okay, well, none of you answered, so I'm just gonna do this game in the order how I want to do it. Don't worry about it, Star. That wasn't meant to sound like, well, none of you answered. It's just like, alright, well, no one said anything, so I'm guessing I can do whatever I want. I want to show you guys some shit. There's a bonfire right here. I have played this game 6 times. I did not know there was a bonfire here. Like, I have ran past this bonfire all the time and gone all the way to another one. It's also a fucking terrible place for a bonfire, as you can see. Like, look at that. Look at that. That's a terrible place for a bonfire. I mean, it's good in the sense that, like, okay, you can do a suicide run and get there, but also, that sucks. Hey, loser. Lightning Jam, thank you. Titanite chunk. But with the gate disaster that is Rendu, oh my god, Blue Jay. What would he do? He would find a way home to Akechi as soon as possible. So he would want to do everything right. He'd want to set right the wrongs of this world. Yeah, okay. Oh, it scared me. And look, the moon's out, but it's a normal moon. It's our moon. This is just another indication that Archdragon Peak exists in a sort of ascended plane, completely beyond what we know. Because the sun is over there. And the sun is normal, by the way. It's not the eclipse melting dark sign sun that we know. And then the moon is out at the same time. And they're completely mirroring each other, which suggests a balance. So wherever we are, we came to a place outside of reality that honestly looks pretty peaceful. I mean, besides the snakemen, but they're just minding their own business. They're just angry that I'm here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I get this confused with the lightning stake. He's huge, and they're scary, and I hate them. Titanite chunk. They really want you to have a beefed up weapon. There's a reason why that bell is ringing, by the way. It's similar to why the bell was ringing in Dark Souls 1. In that every time... But instead of... You know, I'm not going to spoil it. But it's like the Dark Souls 1 bells. Time for dashing through, and then try plunging attack. Yep. Now, y'all ready? This is honestly one of my favorite gimmick fights ever in the series. It's pretty cool. We're not using any miracles here. So I don't really need that. Ready? I'll look at these statues and stuff when I have time. Look, it's one of the wyverns from Lothric. If you try attacking him, you do maybe like 50 damage. You can beat him the traditional way, but it's really not recommended because it takes forever. Instead, you're meant to run this gauntlet. You've seen him? That's cool. Now, for some reason, half the time I do this, I will fuck it up. I don't know why, but half the time I try this, I just completely fuck up what I'm supposed to do. And it's kind of embarrassing. Is his head down? No. Plunging attack. Time for skill. But that's a developer note. It's like, just do the plunging attack. There we go. That's what you're meant to do. That was perfect timing. That's the gimmick. Thank you guys, thank you. It's funnier when I mess up because I just land at his feet and I'm like, because then I have to do the whole run over again. The last time I played it, I missed it twice and I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? That is the bell from Bloodborne. There's no real connection. That's just the bell from Bloodborne. And someone is ringing that bell to summon in people to fight us. I think they're always NPCs, so I'm not too fussed. And this is a shortcut back to the beginning. Joker used his PT parkour skills to yeet a wyvern. Oh my god. You're right. Oh, you're right. That's so cool. When he and Akechi meet up after their respective adventures into Soulsborne worlds, they're like, okay, what's the craziest thing you actually fought? And then Akechi lists all the elder gods. And Joker's like, yeah, that sounds pretty rough. I plunge attacked a wyvern and stabbed him in the head. Be like, okay. Like, I fought an elder god that ripped off its arms to beat me with it. Yeah. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Cool. Do I have the... I don't, because I'm stupid. No, I'm not stupid. Don't say that. Be more positive to yourself, Kristen. I'm gonna try to parry him. And if I die... Oh, I'm like actually legit... I'm actually legit invaded now. Some young guy. Oh no, some young guy. Why are you doing this to me? I saw the fog go up and I'm like, okay, yeah. Legit invasion. Does he just not know where I am? No, he probably knows where I am. There he is. Oh god, I got that too! I almost got him. Bye, some young guy. Ooh, I hate when they do that. Cause like, he didn't kill me, the snake killed me. But yeah, whenever you... This happens a lot lately. When you get killed by an invader, they point down as in like, yeah, I killed you. And I'm like... So? And in this case, it's like, you didn't actually kill me, my dude. Like, the Archdragon... Not the Archdragon, the snake killed me. I got stabbed by a snake. It was this guy. And you know what's stupid? If I had just stayed in that pocket, he would have ran right past me and not known that I was there. Like, he would have just completely missed me. Am I a loser? That made me feel better. Drakeblood Greatsword. Ooh, the fuck is this? Oh, it's not that much heavier. Greatsword wielded by an order of knights who venerate dragonblood. This sword, its
Blade engraved with script symbolizing dragon blood inflicts magic and lightning damage. Wow! Holy shit. Oh, I might use that. Just gonna keep summoning people. They never drop anything, which is annoying. But this is one of the temples where people meditated and venerated dragons. And they all seem to have, like, transmogrified themselves into dragons. And, I guess, achieved a higher state of consciousness because they're not here anymore in their bodies. So God knows where the hell they are. Maybe they've achieved true immortality. I'm trying to parry him again, it's not working. Ah, no. I parried the other one, that's fine. I'm just gonna take my souls and just run. Because they won't... Once you leave that area, they're just like, where did they go? So, fine. I didn't actually lose it, though, because, look, it's right here. I got it. Oh! You are still following me. That's annoying. Go away. I actually am kind of concerned about this. I like how I said, oh, he's not gonna follow me, and he fucking follows me as well. That's fine. I'm gonna pick them up, and then we're yeeting the fuck out of there back to the shrine. Sometimes I feel like this game is kind of sentient. It hears me talking shit, and it's just like, excuse me? And I'm like, yeah? And, yeah. Because that's happened a lot. Like, I'll say something like, oh, that's not so bad. And then it's bad. That's all I had to do. I don't even think that's enough for 2 levels, though. It's not. Hi, Pika. People have been having trouble with it, yeah. Alright, this is what I picked up. Dragon Head Stone. Gain Dragon Head and emit Dragon Breath. Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, used in a secret rite by dragon worshippers. Gain the head of a dragon and emit Dragon Breath, a transformation that is irreversible until death. Those who choose the path of the dragon strive for perfect imitation, and the Dragon Head rite is the first step in this grand process. I've never actually figured out, like, how to do this. Nor have I ever really bothered with it, honestly, so... I know it's kind of cool. Like, you can kind of turn yourself into a dragon I think if you have all the pieces, but... And when I say you could turn yourself into a dragon, I mean, like, you run around as a little bipedal dragon person. It's funny. I can't do it yet, but, I can try to do it.
Home,
I need one final piece, though.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Yeah, it's fun. I'll see if I can find... Hopefully I run into someone who's a dragon, but if not, you know, whatever. Ugh! I'm like 1,200 off. Sorry, ma'am. I need at least 1,000. I'm sorry. I love you. Bye.
Ah.
I'm just looking for, like, anything I could sell at this point. I don't have double spells. I don't really want that, honestly. I don't need another one of those. Shit. Okay, I could sell... These are things I could buy back, so I don't mind selling. Yeah, it's fine. Like these, the shrine, the lady I'm selling it to, she sells an infinite amount of these, so it doesn't matter.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Welcome home, Ashes.
And we're not going to give her either of these things just yet.
Very well. Then take...
Sorry to skip your dialogue, man. Yay! Okay, 45. I want to get to 50 faith, because I think the best miracle you can use requires 50. And then after that, I'm gonna focus on dex. Get Vit to 15 because 13 bothers me. Dex to at least 25 or 30. Maybe more endurance? We'll see.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Bye. Oh, I want to ask her a question. She might say something different.
Our lord and rightful liege.
Hello.
Speak freely, thy lordship. I am at thy beck and call.
Can you give me more of this shit?
Be safe, our lord and liege. I prithee wrest the flame from its mantle.
I'll do my best. No, I won't. Hallowing reversed. Yeah,
Welcome,
sorry, I wanted to ask her a question.
Ashen One, may I pose thee a question? Has the little Lord Ludleth spoken to thee of any curious matters? I sense that he possesseth some knowledge of a thing once most precious, or most terrible, now lost to the firekeepers. Pray tell, is it a matter of which I should be apprised?
I like that. Because, I mean, Lilith is right over there. Like, right there. So, she's blind. She's not deaf. She could probably heard whispers of what he was saying. So she's like, does Lilith know anything that I should know about? I've got an idea that he's aware of some firekeeper lore. Do you want to tell me? And you don't answer. I mean, the answer can be you give her the eyes, and she's just like, oh, okay, but we're not going to give her these yet. Nor the soul. Once we're done with Uria's stuff, after Ariandel, then we're going to do these.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Bye, man. Yep, and since we went to Archdragon Peak and did this stuff there, that's letting us know there's a lot of online activity. Does Lilith have some tea? Can you spill it some tea, Ashen One? And for some reason, it never clicked in my brain, considering how many times I've heard it, but the first time she sees you, she says, welcome to the bonfire. And then whenever you speak to her from then on, she says, welcome home. Which I think is so sweet. Like, the doll does that to you, too. She's just like, oh, welcome home, good hunter. Do you mean, like, her tone of voice, or, the way she speaks in like an antiquated prose? Because yeah, I love her voice as well, and how she talks is really cool. And I think I said it before from the first time we got into this game, but everybody here speaks the way they did in Ulyssil. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wasn't paying attention. And I didn't see him there, honestly. Ulyssil spoke that way. They spoke in very antiquated, almost Elizabethan English. So the fact that the civilization has come almost like in a full circle sense, that now they speak the way they did way back in the day when the Abyss first appeared. But all knowledge of Ulyssil has faded to the point where people think it's just a legend. They don't think it's actually real anymore. It's interesting. Oh. Fuck me tender. The shields would probably go a long way here. I thought I heard someone behind me. Hey, buddy. And I like their shields. They have dragons painted on it, because of course they do. They're dragon fanboys. But that also has a restorative effect. So when you have the shield out, it slowly regenerates your health, which is incredibly useful on my Daenerys build. Just some details for y'all. Details for Pika when she plays the game. I thought I had the shield out. The way these things move is so creepy. I don't like it. Like, it should not be able to do that. It's gonna parry me. Like, they're worse than the snakes from Dark Souls 1. Because they're just infinitely creepier. It is a cool shield. I can't remember how I got it the last time I played. I just know I did. I think maybe it was a drop or something. Where I found it, I can't remember. Up, 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 up. Oh my god!
The big ones scare me.
But I've learned you can't stay too far from them. That's how they fuck you up. Oh my god. And then there's a little one. Oh, everything here is terrifying. I hate everything about this. Oh. Bye. 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 Oh no. Bye-bye. 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 There was a ladder I could have climbed, and I didn't. And I feel silly now. Go away, I hate you all. Oh, oh no, there's so many things happening all at once. Twinkling Titanite and Titanite scale. Yeah. Oh. Some weird ass detail, but when you do the lightning spear, there's a ping sound when you do it. Is it that bell noise, or when it actually hits? Because the ping, the miracle thing that I have, it's a chime, so it always rings a bell. So there's always a little ping whenever I do a miracle. And if that's not what you were talking about, then yeah. The little details in the sound design in this game are so cool. They're just fun. What's he doing? Oh, his footing is weird. Yeah, it's the bell ringing. Here, I'll show you again. I'm gonna cast a restorative thing on myself, so watch his left hand, which would be on your right side. If there wasn't a plant in the way, I'm gonna do it again. So he just rings a little bell, and that's what casts it. This is like the opposite of the bells in Bloodborne, where the bells can like be both sinister and helpful to cross dimensions. But here, bells just sort of tune you to the power of the gods, which is cool. And bells do have some significance in Japanese thematic. I don't want to say culture, but I've seen it referenced regularly in music and poetry and stories and movies. Like the idea of a bell having some spiritual or esoteric significance, and I haven't actually researched what that means. I just have seen it before in those contexts. So I think that's where it's pulling from. Alright, that's just death. And also, I like that there's wooden stairs, because it kind of implies that they're doing renovations on the place and they just kind of gave up. Like this. They're like, you know, we're going to expand it. No, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, they just gave up. Oh, I just realized, yesterday I had said the Lothric people were known as dragon hunters, and they have dragons, or wyverns rather, as their emblem. Like, but they're not true dragons, because all the dragons we know, the archdragons, true ones, they all passed away. But clearly Lothric had some connection to Archdragon Peak. And then it occurs to me, if they had some connection, they probably brought back like 2 or younger wyverns with them, so they could be the emblem for the kingdom, because there's those 2 wyverns guarding the gate up to Lothric Castle. So there you go. And another thing, remember the wyvern we first saw back in the beginning of the game, where like she landed on a tower and blew fire in front of us and killed a bunch of people? That was the white wyvern that was guarding the gate up in the highest part of Lothric Castle. Like, she flew down there to try to kill us, and then she flies back up to the top, because I went back there just to look around a little bit, and she wasn't there anymore, and I'm like, oh, that's right, because she's dead, so she can't come back. So, there you go. It's not just a random wyvern. It is a wyvern of significance. And you were talking about roly-polies? These are roly-polies. Ah! You didn't drop anything? Boo. Sometimes it's so bright here. Oh, it's like, it's wiggling. They're not crystal lizards, they're just rock lizards. Oh god. Speaking of wyverns, hello. There is a way to fight him. Look at that! It looks like, oh my god, it looks like Alduin. Look at him! That's so cool. I know, I really wish we could be friends with dragons, or wyverns. I want to be their friend. I don't know of an easy way to beat this guy, because I always tend to die. I think there's a bonfire just past him, but he does disappear, so hold on, let me look it up. Wyvern, Arch, Dragon, Peak. Second wyvern, there we go. Oh. Don't lock onto him. Oh. Yeah, it's a wyvern. There's a lot of them in these games. We're actually going to see a proper archdragon in one of the DLCs. This guy wants to throw down. They're so cool. They're so cool. And what I'm hoping is when Elden Ring comes out, which is Miyazaki's next game, that he's working on with George R.R. Martin, is that you can be friends with a fucking dragon. Okay? Let me be friends with a fucking dragon. Or a wyvern. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Alright, buddy? We're gonna try, okay? Whoa, whoa, camera, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like stuck inside of his long neck. Oof. Oh! I can't tell if that did anything to him. No. 93. That's kind of nothing. Please stop trying to smush me. Oh, if you didn't keep your head up like that. Alright. Whoa. Yeah, kinda can't. I was doing okay at his feet, but I don't like fighting him at his feet. I also don't have any mana left, which is a bad thing. Oh, it said don't lock on. Whoops. I should probably get closer to his head. No? Boop. Yeah, he's huge. That's one thing I will say about these games is they... And you know what? The dragon we're gonna fight, he's much bigger than this. This is just a wyvern. God damn it, wyvern. He just kneed me in the face. I must have done something right. I'll just sit inside your guts. How about that? Sorry, I'm hitting your tummy. Ouch. I deserve that. Oh, I didn't know I could get up on the stairs. Oh, this makes this so much easier. Except for those guys. Please kill them for me. Dang it. Please kill them for me. Dang it. Now I'm coming back. Oh, and he did kill me. You're a big ball of confusion. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize I could go on the stairs. I could try that. Yeah, because I've never really fought him before. I've honestly always just run past him because he's tricky. And everyone's like, how the fuck do you deal with this thing? Bait the fire breath and hit him in the head. It's not a mini-boss, it's an environmental hazard. You're supposed to run. Other than that, it's Dark Souls, so poison solves every problem. He drops 9 chunks, 6 twinkling titanites, and 3 scales. Wow.
But you can buy chunks, scales, and twinkling titanites at some point in the game. So there's no point in doing that. Yeah. Okay, so the loot you get from him, you can just buy later, even though it's much later. So it means nothing to me. Bye. Probably should have checked that before I fought him, but whatever, bye. No, I'm gonna run past him. Because there's no point fighting him. Whoa! Definitely almost rolled off the cliff there. Yeah. I mean, if it dropped better items that I could not get anywhere else, I would try to fight him. But, ooh, something just killed itself. But there's no point because he drops things that I can buy eventually, so, you know, I don't care. Like if it were a ring, or a miracle, or a spell of some kind, then yeah, I'd be all for it. But no. And I mean, you know, he's minding his business, I'll mind mine. Fuck off! Hey! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Go up here, please. Fly up here, please. Oh my god, is he not moving? No, he is. I love it, you can hear him growl. Ah! That's so cool. No! Oh god, stop that! Oh, I might die. I might die. Yeah, I died. I'm gonna need more health, so... Okay. And I have to stop rolling. I should start sprinting. So I should actually take off the shield because I need to be as fast as I can. Right. I tend to run into this habit of I put on a shield because I feel like, oh, okay, it'll protect me. But it actually doesn't do anything because, you see, I didn't use the shield once in that whole run. So it didn't matter. Oh my god, cat, will you stop chewing on yourself? Poor thing, stop it. I don't know if this will help, but I'm going to run silently. And my Akechi friend gave me this, so... We're super sneaky. Yep. Like I said, that bell is significant in the way it was in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, there's a spell that does the same thing. It casts like a little cloud of mist around your feet, so you're completely silent. This is the sneaky sneak ring. Oh, I did that already? Oh my god, I swear to god, if they knock me off this fucking thing. Why don't I just try to kill them? Why do I think running past them is the thing to do? The enemies will only know I'm there if they see me. Like, if I'm behind them, I can run up behind them and they won't hear me at all. So it's good for backstabs and stuff like that. It's also good if you get invaded and you want, or if you invade and you want to sneak up on the person, you equip that ring, and if they can't see where you're coming from, you can just run up behind them and backstab them. Or if you get invaded and
you don't want them to listen to your footsteps, you just put this on. It's the betrayal ring. Yeah, pretty much. It's the sneaky sneak. It's the phantom thief ring, really. Yeah, piss off. Okay. Hey, buddy. No, 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 no. Phew. Can I help you? Ooh. Oh my god. No, no, no. Fuck this. I'm not going through this again, I swear to god. I think this exact same thing happened to me the last time I came this way. Anyway, there's a bonfire past this guy. Bye. Bye. Sir, this is the time for physical distancing. There's no need to approach like this. That's something you can say of, like, every enemy at this level. It's like, there's no need for you to get this close to me. I promise you this is not a good idea. This area is actually going to be pretty tricky for me. We shall do my best. We shall do my best? Oof. And they make the snack noise from Bloodborne. Now I can finally look at some of these guys. Sometimes I just see the enemies chasing you. It's the funniest thing. Yeah, that's pretty much the experience of this game. It's just enemies going, okay, like little goblins, and you're just like, because you want to get to the bonfire. Alright, this guy clearly achieved some sort of enlightenment, using that hair. And a little cloak. What does this say? Praise the sun. Oh, yeah, because it's the sun. There's some people, the ones we saw further down below didn't seem to make it the way others did. They were stuck in their armor. And this guy... Huh. I can't tell if this is growing on him, or if it's just spider webs and stuff. No, a couple of them are covered with it. Oh well. Reckon your shit. It's just this cool place of worship, specifically designed to ascend from this astral plane, basically, which is kind of neat. To travel the path of the dragon, do not ring the great bell. Okay. We still have to go back to that first area. Oh, right. Okay, so we made it to the third bonfire, but we're going to go back to the beginning because I missed some stuff. And then Ren's curiosity is going to get the better of him. An ember. It's hard to tell where the items are because of how fucking bright this place is for me. And I even lowered the brightness. Oh, I still have... I'll stick it on. I mean, I'll stick with it. I don't think you could backstab them, so... Jerk. They intimidate me very much, but apparently, based upon the many times I've died to them... Oh, this is it! Yes! The worst thing you can do is give them space, because they will close that distance very fast. Ancient Dragon Great Shield. A wooden shield bearing the image of an ancient dragon very slowly regenerates HP. The painting is the result of an exquisite but painstaking technique. The lingering, undying traces of the ancient dragons can still be seen in their descendants, the manservants, though they have fallen far from grace. It's a pretty good shield. I mean, it only blocks 77% physical, but it regens your health. And it's pretty light, so, you know. And it still regens your health if you two-hand your weapon and you wear it on your back. So, you don't always have to have it on. And this is back to where we fought the first Wyvern guy. And look at these statues. Look at this cool motherfucker. He's dope as shit. Plunging attack. The more you run through the area, the more you'll see developer notes to just say plunging attack, plunging attack, plunging attack, as if to remind you what you have to do. Large soul of a weary warrior. Wee warrior. Another ember. Another ember. Try right. This guy apparently just shit himself. Okay, thanks, I guess. Ah, treasure. I find it so repugnant that you can just pick up lumps of shit in this game and then use it to throw it on people. Ring of Steel Protection. Oops. That's just my family. And a group text. Ring of the Night King of Ancient Legend. Increases physical damage absorption. The Night King was said to be lined with steel on the inside, such that even the talons of mighty dragons did him little harm. This increases physical damage absorption. This is pretty good, you know. It's fine. I don't want to wear it though. I feel like if I was going for a super light build, I would have that on. I can't take this brightness anymore. I have to turn it down. Oops. Let me know if that's too dark for you guys or anything. It looks okay on the stream, but like, ugh, this whole area is just so blindingly bright to me. Which is probably the point, but... Okay, good. I can't handle it. Shining, shimmering, splendid. You know, that's not very far from the truth. That's a very apt description. That was fun. Plunging attack. Rude. Tiny chunk. it's much easier to get through this place if you have this ring on, because then all the sneckies are not alerted to your presence. Oh, you don't even know. You don't, well, maybe you do know, because you run into a few of them that can extend at least like 10 feet in front of them. It sucks. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I'll live with it. What that long neck do? Bother you, mainly. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Just collecting items. Ah! Don't like you. Ooh. God, I hate you. 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 Oh, I hate these ones so much, but I know a shortcut there, so it's fine. I don't even think you can parry them. Like, I've never figured out a safe way to take them on, or I was not in my pyromancy build. I just find them exhausting. I did not bring this down. Shit. I don't really care if I lose those souls, by the way. It's not even enough for a level. Oh my god! Jerk. Oh, now my face is all wrinkled bacony. Oh shit, is it downstairs? Fuck me. Or it might be that way. I hear you, and I'm not gonna be bothered with you. Bye. Not gonna be bothered with you. Can't be asked. Can't be asked. Is he still coming? No. Maybe I can do a plunging attack on that guy who could attack from 20 fucking feet away because he's got a fucking axe on a fucking chain. No? Sorry. The New Yorker just jumped right out. just gonna get a drink. Not like a alcoholic drink, just, you know, a drink. Blowing out some candles that have been lit all day. I don't think, I mean, if he goes on patrol, I can probably get him with the bow. But I don't think he does go on. Oh! I don't think I'll be able to hit him from here. Oh! Okay. You want to come back? How close am I to the edge? Pretty close. Okay. No. Nah. Oh my god, no way! No way! Did I seriously fucking hit him? Oh my god. Holy shit. Hey! Move out a little bit so I can look. He's so confused! Okay, well that's a way to deal with you. Is to fail a plunging attack. Can't imagine what the other ones want. Try plunging attack. Wow, that guy didn't see me at all. Oh, he had a hood. Bye, nerd. Oh, I think that's another big one. No, it's a little one. Is he facing me? He is not. Okay. Let's cross ourselves and hope I can do this. I didn't realize I had it two-handed. No. Jerk. I figured out how to kill him. Persistence is key. I think that's all the items. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yay! I done did it. Alright, no, I don't need this on. Oh, no, I'm going to keep it on. Because there's an area we're going to have to run through, like, a gauntlet of Sneckmen. Oh, there's an item up there. And I really don't want to do that. At least I don't want to do it with them aware that I am there. So... especially since, you know, I did not ask to walk the path of the dragon. I have no interest in this. I really could not give a fuck less. Neither could Ren, really. Drinking a Titanite. He's like, look, I just want to get this stuff over with so I can end this bullshit age and go back home. This is what happened when he was in solitary confinement, by the way. He's in solitary confinement for 2 months, and he went on a mystical, magical adventure to a cursed, miserable land that only he could save. And he's like, yeah, figures. Yep, and Sikoro again. Absolutely. Try confidence. Try dashing through, and then try plunging attack. He never catches a break. No, he doesn't. Poor thing. Oh. Shit. 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 If I die right near this bonfire, that's fine by me. Whew! Oh, fuck you. Alright, we wanted to go to Giant Belfry. There was a strong fuck you. I've said a lot of them, or a lot of fucks, on this stream, I've noticed. I've been very vocal about my fucks. Haha. Wait, where the hell did my hair tie go? It just fell out of my hair. Oh, God damn it. Alright, well, I have no idea where that went. Whatever. Just looking for another one. That happens a lot. I'll be sitting on the little cushion that I use because I sit on the floor when I stream just because it's easier for me in terms of my back and what I can see. And I'll drop something on the floor and I turn around to go pick it up and it's just not there. It's just gone. And I'm like, how is that possible? Yeah, like, how is this not here? Oh, God damn it, I poked my glasses again. And then I'm thinking, okay, maybe it got caught in the back of my shirt. So I'm like futzing with that and no, nothing's falling out. So it's just gone. And I bet you anything I'm going to find it in like tomorrow. Oh well. I have an ether void in my room apparently. I drop things and they fall out of existence. Yeah, it really feels that way. When I was younger I used to say, oh, the fairies took it. But now that I'm older and a witch, I'm like, okay, a ghost took it. You can give it back anytime you want. Gremlin borrowed my stuff. Damn it, glasses. I don't want to have to, like, run them under a tap, but I may have to. No, okay. Alright. Oh, no, no. So many wrong buttons. We're going to make use of one of these. And we picked up a couple rings, but let's see. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and yellow stone plates are granted to those who would become dragons because it increases your lightning damage absorption. And then this is a magic stone plate ring. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and blue stone plates are granted to the royal palace guards, and they protect against magic. The dark one, the dark stone plate ring, granted to undead knights, which, I wonder why undead specifically against dark. I love when they do that. Let's see. No, I do have to wash these. Oh, sorry guys, hold on. fucking go. Jesus.
They blink out of existence. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I can't actually use any of these, which is unfortunate. I mean, I could try this one. I completely forgot which one I was just going to put on. I hate this. I get an idea and I'm like, okay, and then I close out of something I just did and I'm like, wait, what was my plan? Sacrificing. Okay. There is something important at the long end of this path, so I'm not going to fuck with all these snakemen. Like, I'll probably come back here and kill them eventually, but it's meant to be a trial of attrition. You can fight them if you want. You can find a way to run past them, which is what I normally do, because this is the last path of the dragon. So. The last time I came here, what I did was cast Hidden Body of myself, which is a sorcery that turns you invisible. The dragon chaser's ashes. Out of my fucking way. Thank you. Yeah, like you're... I don't know how people get through this. Like, actually get through it properly. And ta-da! You've reached the path of the dragon, where everybody's done their thing. Yay! This is where they've all ascended, and look! I can't tell if he's a... That's the body of a... Yeah, that's the body of a true archdragon. That's what they look like. That's how big they are, too. That's just part of it. Wait until you see the dragon in the Ringed City. So these people... Yeah, that is the proper fucking dragon. That is just part of his body. We are going to see a life-sized real one. Yep. Yeah, he big boy. He big boy. Now... Since we walked the path of the dragon, and we have 2 out of 3 pieces for the dragon thingy, and they're all meditating, I think we need to do this. I think. I can't actually remember. Yep. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Thank you. Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, offered to a towering dragon. This stone shows signs of a nascent light. Nascent, I think, means new, fresh, nascent. Just coming into existence and beginning to display signs of future potential. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So the spirit, I guess, of a dragon persists within these specific stones if you walk the path of a dragon and pray to it. That's really cool. Gain the torso of a dragon and roar alongside an archdragon mirage. The transformation is irreversible until death, yet true imitation will require a dragon head as well. Okay, I have the dragon head, though. Can I don't know how to use these. Yeah, like, he's just like, I don't know what to do. Dragon head stone. How to the fuckest do I use this? Oh, and the dragon heads will change depending on what your gender is. The male has twisted horns and the females have straight horns. That's cute! To use this in all the item dragon so sought them as an item and use them as you would any consumable. Dragon form is bad, like, really bad. Oh! Oh. Is this it? Yes!
I have a dragon head, you guys. Guys, I have a dragon head. Let's see if this will work on the torso. No. Or maybe you have to take all of them? Yes. I'm a dragon. I'm a dragon man. With a dragon plan. I've never actually done this before, so this is a surprise to me. Yeah, you're a glass cannon. You can't put your armor on, and you can't survive because you take damage for shit. As in, like, you just get your ass kicked. But apparently you do a lot of damage, so... Oh my god, I have, like, a little belt on. Oh, yeah, I have, like, the little belt scabbard. Oh, it's adorable. Ren's just like, what the fuck happened to me? Oh my god, look at them all down there. Oh my god, you guys, look at them all. What are they? Oh, those are the Sneckmen that chased me all the way here. Oh my god. I'm so glad I have this ring on. Oh god. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, you're all terrifying. Hello. Hello. Oh. Are you mad because I'm a dragon and you're just snakes? I think that's why you're mad. Please get away from me. Ah! No! I talked a lot of shit, now I'm gonna get hit. Oh, it's just a baby. Hello. It's so awkward seeing him like this. Oh, right. Oh, right, I could do this. I forgot. What the fuck? Do that again. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try that out. Hey, Sneckman. Hey. Hey, 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 guess what? No. Closer? No. He can't even hear it. That's what's weird. I got dragon paws. Yeah. What the fuck? This is so much fun. I know you can have I know you can have a bigger dragon head to if you have the twinkling dragon head stone, I think there's a giant dragon head that will pop up over your shoulders and spew fire. Do I have that? No, I have this version. I don't know if I want to be a dragon anymore. I don't think I have a say in the matter. Friend's just like, yeah, this is nice. Can I go back to being human? And they're just like, no. You are as you are. A dragon until death. No, I know. I mean, it told me you're going to be a dragon until you die. So I know. And the wyvern just fucked off to, you know, leave us in peace. Just like, fine, whatever. Now, we know this guy. This is another dead wyvern. And there's someone of a suspiciously familiar frame standing next to it.
I wonder if I still remember how to parry him. For some reason he was much easier in Dark Souls 1. There was something about the jankiness of Dark Souls 1 that made parries so much easier, and I don't know how to explain it. Oh! That was the long wind up. Oh, god damn it, and then he does this thing. Yay for my parries. Alright, I'm just gonna stay away from you till you're done with that bullshit. Okay? Okay? Let me know when you're done. Alright? Ooh! I thought I parried him. Shit. Here, come back over here. Oh, I thought I parried him. He just kicked my corpse! He just kicked me twice! The ultimate disrespect. Okay, now I can put my clothes back on. Through sacrifice, no souls were lost. Ring of sacrifice shattered. Can I put my pants back on? Yeah, by the way, he wields a dragon tooth. So he's hitting me with the tooth of a dragon. And that's how big those fucking things are. I still can't level up with this, so I don't know why I'm carrying them around. I can't even really do anything with it to my knowledge. Yeah, we're gonna try again. I will never forget when I first ran into him in the Dark Souls 1 stream that I did for you guys, and how I got perfect parries on him all the time. I'm like, I've never been able to parry him before. And it was just like perfect parry, perfect parry, perfect parry. It made me so happy. Bye, Wyvern. And this may get me invaded, actually, now that I think of it. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm whatchamacallit, silent. I thought I had that. No, don't kick me. No, just do like the normal attack. Do the normal attack, please. No, too late. Shit. Wait, so he hit me and I parried him at the same time. Okay. Oh! Woo! I forgot he could do jumping attacks. That he's smart that way. Alright, you can stay away from me. I don't trust myself to be able to parry you when you're in that form. Do 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 do. Keep away. Keep away. Woo! There we go. Woo! Oh! I have to get the parry on that first swing right. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. Means the parry was just a little off. Can't parry two-handed. I wasn't two-handed. Was I two-handed? Did I hit triangle too many times? Probably.
Oh well. I'm determined to kill you. Instead of Catchy. No, come over here, please. Come over here, please. Come over here, please. Oh my god, get away from that fucking ladder, please. Thank you. Oh. I swear, if I die on this fucking ladder. Thank you, Sarah. I'm gonna be completely honest, I never really started parrying before the Dark Souls 1 LP that I did just recently. I just never bothered with parries, so I don't know the specifics when it comes to two-handed attacks or just what type of attack. I only just figured out that I'm like, okay, and this I'm good at parries in Bloodborne, but in this game I'm like, okay, the best time to attack is when like the sword is just at your shoulder. I don't know. That's just what I try to do. Okay. Well, I mean, I've been parrying this, so. Oh, he hit me again. Okay, I'm just gonna run around till you're done with that. Let me know when you're done. Oh, I can't do those reliably, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Alright, don't two-hand anymore, please. No two-hand, please. No two-hand. Ooh! I thought for sure he was gonna hit me. I'm just gonna spin around circles. Ooh! I knew that was gonna happen. That's okay. I knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. I can't even remember what you get off him. I think you get a slab. Or did I pick up a slab? I think I did. So, technically, that fight's kind of worthless to me. Huh. Alright. No, I did not mean to do that. Alright, how the fuck am I gonna do this fight? Hit him so he has to guard? Yeah. See, I was afraid to get close, but I think I have said in other streams, and like, sometimes you just have to get closer to them. You just gotta do it. Because the more you stay back, the more, you know, you put yourself in a detrimental position. So just go in. How am I gonna do this? This next boss, anyway. I'm thinking. Sorry, guys. Just thinking.
That's true, Sarah. I could do that. Yeah. I think I got it, though. I think I know what do. Oh, right, I forgot I had this. And I just left 50,000 souls up there, didn't I? Alright, well. I'm back to get those souls. Oh, wait, let me put the hush ring on again. And then I'm gonna do what I can to upgrade the Drakeblood greatsword. Even though it's not really a greatsword, whatever. I better not eat shit and die on the way up there. I will be really amused if I do. Please get away from that ladder. Oh, everyone just get away from where I need to be. Yep. Please, 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 please get away from the ladder. You annoying piece of shit. Oh yeah, I'm fashioning it. I like what I'm wearing. I could put on Arturius' armor, really, if I wanted to. But I just like what I'm wearing. I'm that type of person where I'm like, I want to look cool. I don't care, like, how much, how little defense I have, as long as I look cool while I die. Because then it just becomes a matter of, okay, I gotta figure out when to dodge. I gotta figure out what attacks look like. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. Glad you understand. Thank you, Sarah.
Oh, you've returned.
Oh.
I was hoping to see you.
Oh.
That crestfallen ass Hawkwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place. Graven of face, he asked me to give it ye.
Oh.
Well, now that that task is concluded, what would you have me smith today?
Alright, I'm gonna have him do this, and then I'm gonna talk about Hawkwood. Titanite shard? Really? Oh. Alright. Hold on, I thought I had more.
Be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay, Hawkwood, as we know from the beginning, he was crestfallen. He was pretty miserable. He thought the whole thing was a joke. He's like, we can't even die right. And then the more we progress through the game, the more he will comment on that. And he sees what we did with the Abyss Walkers, the Farron's Undead Legion, which he left. And he goes out to mourn them, and he says, the poor wretched souls, I pity the fools. Or, not I pity the fools, I pity them for what they did. It's like, they're lords of Cinder, and they died by having their heads cut off and thrown onto a ceremonial throne. He's like, that's fucked up. And seeing us progress, he decides, okay, I want to do something with my life too. I want to at least try. So we can help him, and not we can help him, he can help us in front of King Osiris, which is kind of a hint, hint, nudge, nudge that he's going to walk the path of the dragon. Because he's going after a dragon and then figures out about Archdragon Peak. And then he finds his way back here
and gives the smith this. It's a message from Hawkwood kept by the blacksmith. Blood-stained grass sword of Hawkwood, deserter of the Undead Legion. Traditionally, the Undead Legion of Farron sends the gravest of messages using sword grass. Come to the mausoleum in Farron. Only one can take the path of ancient dragons. So he considers us a worthy rival, or he wants to test himself against us because he sees, okay, you've walked the path of the dragon. That's what I want. I want to make something of myself. It's considering how miserable and forlorn he was and dejected and didn't really do anything. He just completely gave up. This is a pretty big step for him. I'm bizarrely proud of him. Dragon Chasers Ashes. Ashes. Umbral Ash of the fallen warrior who chose the path of the ancient dragons. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Whatever it is sure to grant strength to the most unrelenting warriors.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service? Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment.
Thanks.
I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, what do you sell now? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! Okay, yeah, holy shit. She just sells an unlimited amount of these. Fuck yeah.
Ashen One, be sure.
Sorry, I had to run away in the middle of your speech.
Just what?
Sorry. I look so bad cutting them off when they're talking to me. Aha!
Pretty be careful.
No, I've given them to her, but I thought you got the scale and the Titanite much later in the game. For some reason, I thought that that was something you get, like, Ringed City time. I don't know why. That does magic and lightning, so that may not be the best against him. But this is a straight sword +5, so that's pretty good. So I'm probably going to use this. The first time I fought Nameless, I really could not do it by myself because it was my first time playing the game, and I just struggled against him really bad because my stats sucked. And so then I started summoning help for it. And as I was looking, I saw someone's summon sign on the ground, and their name was Edith Swanneck. And the way they'd made their character was like the neck was very thin, and like the head was small, so it looked like they had a very long neck. And she had the crown of dusk on, so they had the little wings. And she just showed up dressed in Princess Dusk's gown when we went in, and she was like a mage glass cannon build because she got through the first phase of the fight in 3 hits of a spell, and then we got to the second phase of the fight and she killed him in 4 hits, like with just magic. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like 7 hits and this thing is dead. Yeah, Edith Swanneck. I was like, holy shit. I was really, like, that build is not viable for anything else in the game besides, like, helping people on bosses or just taking down bosses. And then on my Daenerys build, I was just fucking around and helping people. And someone in that game got not an Edith Swanneck, but an Edith equivalent. And it was the same thing, Mage Glass Cannon, just destroying them. Yeah, that's what I figured. Since I'm not a sorcerer this time, I was like, okay, I'm gonna stick with Darius's Gnawing and like bleed-based miracles. The first phase is what's kind of troubling me, because I don't have much distance I can get him with. I'll figure it out. forgot what I was doing. Ooh, that happens way too many times. Oh, I'm 3,000 souls off. Alright, let's go kill something. Oh, glass one-shots and okay. I take a glass? Or Kisa? Whoops. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, God. Whoa. Oh, they will? For some reason, I was just like, no, they move too fast. I won't be able to hit him. I'm paranoid. But I gotta see. I gotta just try, and then I'll see. Well, first I gotta kill things. And get some souls. To at least get one level. I don't know what I want to get it in. Oh, great heavy soul hours. Sorry. I looked at it really quickly, and it looked like it said glass. I was like, glass? I mean, like, it's like, yeah, I think if you throw glass at anything, it's gonna damage it. When he lands. Yeah, I know. Bye. I'm not gonna bother with you. Oh wait, it's so much easier to kill things down here. I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break soon. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I was already super tired when I started streaming. And now I'm not tired anymore, but my brain is just like... do 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 do. Just playing like weird elevator music in my head, and I'm just like, okay, yay. Do you farm the Winged Knights? Not yet. I know that you can, and I know that that's a really good idea, but them jumping up and down, like, on the rafters is so disorienting to me that I honestly just haven't really bothered with them. I know that they're perfect for farming. I feel like you're about to Bethesda clip through the walls. What happened? I don't have enough intelligence, I think, to use pyromancies. What happened, Star? Oh. I just got really confused. Oh, I know what to do. Whoop. Excuse me. I swear, if I had died there. I was a herald, so I have absolutely no intelligence. Wait a minute. Aha! I have the scholar ring. Okay, when I'm not on camera, when I'm not streaming, that's what I'll do. Because I don't think you guys want me to watch me farm for souls. I don't think you want me to do that.
Oh, hello, Cat. Yes. I'm sorry. Did you wake up? I'm sorry. Did you hear my scheming and that woke you up? I'm so sorry, Kitty.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thanks.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Star, did you clip through the walls?
Very well.
Okay. I'm concerned, Star.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of despair.
I did, yes. I forgot what I was going to level up. That's bad. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this to 50, and then we were going to do, just get Vit to 15, and then I was going to Endurance to 30, and then I'm aiming for maybe 120? No, maybe a little higher than that, 135? Okay. And then once I'm done with Sirius's quest, I can just use Not in this run, but I have gotten it before. And when I'm done with Cirrus Quest, I can just go to Rosaria and fix my stats.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Bye. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break, about 5 minutes. Get up, walk around, stretch, get something to drink. I shall be right back. Hey, I'm back, and I did like absolutely no stretching. Oh well. Hey, I'm back. I did like absolutely. Oh, forgot to turn the sound off.
Whoopsie. Yes, kitty.
My oldest cat, when she Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. My oldest cat, whenever I don't know, I make noise or I talk, she'll come up to me and just go like, "Brrr." And then she just does that back and forth like we're having a little conversation. I'm like, okay. Okay, sweetness. Alright. This says, don't ring the bell. Nothing will remain once the bell is tolled. And guess what we're doing? This is the bell we've been hearing. Yep. I can't tell if the bell dispelled an illusion or if it summoned someone specifically. I think it summoned someone. I'm not going to summon this person, but I want to see who they are. Nuke. Okay. And yeah, one of my cats is adorable. Both of them are, but this one's the eldest cat, who just always likes to talk to me. Let's see what do. Oh, camera. Woof, camera. Oh, he's so cool though, I just want to keep looking at him. I'm probably gonna die, but that's fine. I have to get used to fighting him this way. I'm used to pyromancies where I can just stay my distance. Yeah, see? There you go. Nuke! King of the Storm! Yeah, the camera is also the true enemy. He is really fucking cool. Hey! Do you guys remember how I was talking about Gwyn's firstborn son and how he was kicked out of the family? Let's think about that. Oh, it actually did get him. Oof. Ah, I knew that would get me. Oh. I don't know the dodge time for that. Oh, I ran out of... Ugh. That's annoying. I keep thinking I can dodge through it, but... like that. I keep thinking I can dodge through it, and instead I end up dodging towards him. Too early. That's okay. I'm getting... that's good. That's a good second attempt. I'm gonna figure out when to dodge. I'm gonna get better at this. When to ride a ribbon like that guy. He's surfing. Yeah. I love that he's standing on the back of its neck and so perfectly balanced. Okay. Oh, why did I put that on? Yeah, he looks so cool. Isn't it cool? Isn't it the fuck? Oh my god, I can't wait for you guys to see like the other bosses. Oh, the bosses in this game are so much fun. They're so much fun. This game makes me happy to fight bosses, and I think they I don't know how to put it, but like other games when you get a boss fight, sometimes they feel like a slog, or in Persona, it's like, okay, they have a natural progression in terms of story, and you're understandably limited in what you can do because it's a turn-based JRPG, and I like turn-based JRPGs. I have nothing against that. The way that Final Fantasy VII Remake has changed, I really don't like the look of the combat, to be completely honest with you. Like, it doesn't look like it's going to be fun to play for me. Everyone I know who has played the demo is absolutely in love with it. It just doesn't look like something I would be into. Because if I go for like an action RPG, quote unquote, I'd rather be like this. I don't know if it does kind of play like this, but I know that there's like difficulty levels, and the higher difficulty ones, the bosses just become like damage sponges. I'm like, no, I'd rather be like Dark Souls, where like the enemies are at a default difficulty and you just have to figure it out. And they're not damage sponges, clearly not, because I was casting like a gnawing bleed spell on that guy and it took off like 500 of his health. Okay, rant over. He's not... oh, he is doing thunder, and that's still fucking me up. So, let's... I'm gonna be a witchy poo. Oh, this actually is really good defense against lightning. That's a surprise. This actually isn't that bad. Guess what, Lala? He has 2 phases. Oh my god, this is actually really cool. I like the way I look, I guarantee it. I just realized I got rid of all of my bleed. I got rid of all of my bleed items. I'm gonna go a lot some Estus. 4 out of 10. Yeah, hold on. The witch hat! No, it's totally a witch hat. But yeah, you can call it a wizard's hat too. It's a witch hat. I think you could get 2 witch hats. Or no, I think that's in Dark Souls 2. Yay! Yay, Blue Jay! Congratulations! Oh, I have no souls. Why did I think I could do this? Sometimes I'm very tired. I guess I wanted to sell something. Or did I? I mean, I could always go fight Hawkwood and take his souls. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go kill Hawkwood. Love you, Hawkwood. Do you want to link it in here, Blue Jay? If you feel comfortable? No, I love-hate that he wants to fight in Farron Keep around the corpses of his pals.
I should have known. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
Oh, he's nothing against bleed. Okay. Oh! He's fighting without a shield this time. He's fighting with the blade properly. Oh, I'm so proud of him. And I don't care if he kicks my ass, because I'm so proud. He's probably easy to parry. Don't attack the corpses of your friends.
Loathe me all you like. But I am the true dragon.
Oh, that was cool! I'll figure it out. I'm not too concerned. Go back to my dagger and lightning. Let's try that. Oh, right. You took it from me. I forget he does that. Oh. Oh, right. Belongs to the true champion.
There you are. This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon.
Oh, I think he's gonna keep taking it from me
What is
if
rightfully mine.
I keep losing. And you know, I really don't care if I actually lose these. I really genuinely don't care. I mean, he can get them. Like, if he wants them so badly, go ahead. I'd actually rather he get them because, like, he's been, like, such a loser this whole time. Not that I think he's a loser. But he's felt like a loser. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm like, I'm weirdly proud that he's kicking my ass. I'm still gonna try to put up a fight. Because, you know, why not?
Loathe me
Oh!
all you like. But I am the true dragon.
Good for you. Does he just like keep taking it from you? Ow, my back. Oh, I forgot I had this.
There you are. This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon, I shall take what is rightfully mine.
I'm always late with the overhead. And the jump can't be parried.
Loathe me all you like, but I am the true dragon.
Yeah, his voice is great. He starts off sounding so miserable and dejected, and then this he sounds formidable with purpose. That's why I'm proud of him. And like, again, he can keep it if he wants. Oh, Blue Jay, this looks really good. And you got the hat. Oh, Blue Jay, this is awesome. Oh, you should be proud of yourself. I wonder... My hands are starting to cramp up, so I may need to take an actual break and warm them.
This shall be no petty theft. As the
Whoa!
true dragon, I shall take what is rightfully mine. Loathe me all you like.
When I miss the parry on that, it takes all my stamina. I just noticed that. Please do and not end up yelling on the Discord server? Or do you mean like... I wouldn't yell. I wouldn't subject you guys to my pain. I mean, maybe I would.
I was doing so well at parries. Now I can't do them for shit.
I mean, I really don't want it. You can keep it. Okay? You can keep it. Have fun, Hawkwood. Oh! Earlier I was going to take a break, but ended up server. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because I checked Twitter really fast, and then I saw that Tim was posting some stuff about Royal, and I was like, oh my god. and then the thing happened. But yeah, I'm going to take some ibuprofen, or no, take something, because I'm sore. I don't know if anybody else gets that, where it's just like, maybe it's a chronic pain thing, but right now, like, my shoulders and my upper arms, like my biceps, just ache. Normally it's my hips. This, it's my arms. Okay. I like how I went to him, because I'm like, oh, I'll just kill him and get some souls, and then he beats my ass and takes my dragon stone, and I'm like, okay, never mind. Never mind. I'll be right back. fret not. I found little hand warmers, like the heat up things you can shake and put in your pocket. So I just put on a hoodie, oops, and I put those in the sleeves of my hoodie so that they stay against my arms. And since I'm too sore in too many places to just put, a heating pad on my body, it'd have to be like completely wrapped in a papoose of a heating blanket. Did I not even get rapport? Well, I can't remember precisely what I was doing. I was going to kill... Oh, because I wanted to get more bleed. Like, more bleedy things. But I really don't think I need to do that, truth be told, because I wanted to buy it. Why did I convince myself that was what I had to do? And why did no one talk me out of it? It's fine. Actually, I'm kidding. Let's see. Okay. And knock on wood, guys, but I feel pretty fine in terms of like mentally charged and capable and focused. I may die a lot, but I still feel like I can handle this. It's like 11:30 at night here, so I'm probably going to go for quite a while yet. We're streaming for about 5 hours now. I may stop the stream at some point just so it's broken up into shorter videos. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse, Blue Jay, don't worry. I mean, you could have titled it, like, paper for what's-his-face, or shit class that I don't like, or, something disparaging. But you didn't. Papier. Paper. Oof. Ooh, okay. Oh, right, I wanted to change the Estus allotment. Oh yeah, you like the boss, Blue Jay? Oh, I was coming through the wall. Coming through the wall. He's gonna hit me. Yeah. I'm steadily but surely learning him. Oh, I can't see. Can't see shit. Okay. Can I be him? I want to ride a wyvern. This guy is so badass. 2020, we ride in his style. He just walks away. Oh, you know what I love about this fight besides everything? The music. I normally don't like Lothric Sakuraba's compositions. I find them too bombastic. But this is perfect. Just the way the violin and the harpsichord, it genuinely sounds like a raging storm. It's beautiful. I really love it. Oh, why do I have this out? Yeah, camera angle. It's difficult for, like, I've never fought him, excuse me, where I'm both have to be, like, close and just a safe enough distance to use the gnawing spell, because several times I cast it and it wasn't hitting him because I had cast it too far away, or he was just landing, so he's kind of, like, in a no-hurt zone. But I was doing pretty okay. I still think I'll need more Estus, so I don't know why I didn't transfer that. So how's everyone doing? I'm glad all y'all are hanging out watching me. This makes me really happy. Oh, did not mean to hit that. That's what she said. Just vibing. That's good. That's good. Hope you're having as much fun as I am. Because I'm having a lot of fun being in your company.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see you.
Oh, good luck now.
Health.
That sounds like fun. What you writing?
This day?
Tell us the deets. Oh, wait, I can infuse this with something? Do I have a bleed stone? I sure as fuck do. Oh, an S fanfic. Oh, see, you said O&S and I'm like, Ornstein and Smo? But no, it's Owarino Seraph, okay? I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, wow, okay. I didn't know you were into that. Oh, if I do that, then it takes away all its other damage, though. And that sucks.
Pretty be careful.
Thanks.
I don't want to see my work squandered.
It's still paper. Oh my god. Blue Jay. Like, we're Arturius. We're husband, you guys. We're husband. I don't think that'll really help, considering, like, it'll blow right through my shield. But I think it's worth trying. So let's get that on here. Maybe sign, then you should just leave it. Oh, you sent it to the bullshit. No, maybe they'll think it's a typo. They'll genuinely think it's a typo. It's okay. It's okay. If you really feel that alarmed about it, you could send a message be like, I'm so sorry for the typo. Also, full disclosure, this is the first time I've fought him solo. I've always done it with someone else. That's what she said. So this is, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thanks. I'm somehow worse? Yeah. Oh, because it blew right through my shield. Okay, yeah, that's not enough stamina for it. Okay, so now I know to roll. Good. Good. Because I had even said, I'm like, I don't think I have enough stamina to block his attack, so let's see. Boop. Did not. It's your English teacher. Well, English teachers know that, like, people make mistakes. It's fine. I mean, at least you did the paper, you know? You could have just sent in a blank piece of paper or just not have done it, so I think you're fine. Huh? I have a thing about how spells need to be organized in terms of when I cast them. I have to have healing and buffs first, and then I have to have damage. Oh! Where am I?
I couldn't see where I was. I back up too much, so I have to kind of keep... Oh, he goes back too, so I should probably keep going out. Do I even need the sword now? I need it in the second phase, I know that. I could have this for the regen. Oh, he always does two side by side. Okay. Too late. Oh, no, 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 no. I think I have to run from that. I think if you stay too close, he does that. You named a muscle hippopotamus. That's all I'm getting from this. Too early. Oof. I'm not touching through it anymore. serious? Bad roll right out the gate. Where the hell am I? Oh wait, I can go over there? No, shit. How did I survive? Also, where am I? I forgot he does the second screen. Shouldn't roll away time. Oh shit. Okay, that's much better. That's much better. It's much better. I know when to time the gnawing. So there's no point in having this then. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm concentrating on this dope-ass fight. I know there's quote-unquote easy way to parry the first phase, so you just get right through it. Or a critical hit the first phase, but I don't know what it is. And I'm glad that I'm learning him. Too early.
fire, 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 fire. No! Fuck, fuck, fuck. I thought it was fire. Oof. Okay. Up, 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 up. Oh shit, I don't have any mana. Oh, I have to go under him. It's so hard to see when he does that. Alright, it's 11:45. I'm gonna keep trying this alone until 12:15. So, like 35 minutes. If I can't beat him alone, I'm summoning someone, because I don't want you guys to have to sit through just this boss for, like, ever. Because I do want to get started on the Ashes of Ariandel DLC. I don't think this shield is doing me any favors, because if I get hit, then that's it. I get hit. What? Too early. I didn't know he would stab like that. No! Shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't expect to get this far. Oh god, 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 oh god. I did not expect to get this far. Oh, yeah, he's got me. At least I have a better understanding of his first half now. Much, much, much better understanding of the first half. And I will always love that you die and they just turn away like, eh, whatever. You're done. Okay. I don't know why I equipped that, because that has lightning as damage. I think I'm doing well. Do you guys think I'm doing well? As I walk into a pole. Whoa, that's new. Hey. Oh, I think it's because I got too close. Wait, that didn't hit once? Really? Thanks. Camera. Oh. Ooh. 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 That was a bad roll. You can hear a bell in the background. It's 11:55. I have 20 more minutes to figure him out. Whoa! Whoa! I did not know what that attack was, and I just rolled right into his sword. Oh. I like how I said, oh, I feel pretty confident about his first half, and now he's busting out moves I have genuinely never seen him do before. Oh. Now that I think about it, in terms of the progress we made on Archdragon Peak, the only thing we really got that was substantial were the Dragon Chaser ashes, and that allowed us to get like the ultimate upgrade items just to buy them. But like we got the Twinkling Dragonstone that let us turn into a dragon, but Hawkwood stole it, and I'm like, oh, whatever, you can take it. So we've made like, we did 2 things of progress, but we attempted 3 things and failed at 2 of them, and now we're failing at a 4th. Can't see where I am. No, I meant to heal. Oh, I meant to heal and then I rolled into the sword.
Bad rolls will get you every time.
Also panicking and not healing, that will also get you. Wait, really? What? Oh, I wasn't looking at him. And I should remember he always does that swing attack when he lands the second time. 12:02, I have 13 minutes to get my act together. Also, I'm probably going to stop the stream temporarily at 12:15, just so it's like a 6-hour or 5-hour stream. And then I'm going to start it up again. And if I can't beat him by 12:15, like I said, we're going to summon help. Because, you know, I just want this over with. I may not fashion it up for this. Excuse me. And if we can't, like, make much progress on him, then I'm just going to go to the DLC. Because I really want to start that. And we're going to leave the twin princes not hanging, but we're going to leave them for now. I doubt I'll have time to use any of these. This wasn't so bad, but let's try this. Armor ASMR. Very faintly, though. Whoa! Wait, what? But... Oh no, I should not have rolled towards him. That was my mistake. Whoa, camera. I'm way too close. Much closer than I want to be. Especially since those attacks are missing. Thank you.
Oh, why didn't I just attack him with my sword? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you guys. Uh-oh. I'm doing worse than I ever was. Haven't even done a single hit on him. It's 12:06. Oh, you heard it too now? Yeah, you know me, I was never actually a fan of Robbie's original performance, but from what I've heard of third semester Gorbo, I'm like, that's it. That's how the character should sound in terms of the third semester. It completely perfectly captures the steely intensity of his voice, the conviction of it, but then how he can have a faint touch of softness when he's speaking with Akinen, or Joker, whatever you want to call him. Excuse me. Oh, how? Wow. I wasn't even looking at how close I was to the fire. Tim! Hey, Tim! Yeah, I've been trying to find him for about an hour now, and I'm like, I'm gonna give myself till 12:15. If I can't do this by myself, at 12:15, or till 12:15. No, by 12:15. God, it's been a long day. Then I'm just summoning help. And I got him to his second phase. I'll say that much. Got him to his second phase. Just can't seem to do that now. I'm not really even that mad. I probably just sound dead and tired. Excuse me, like, because it's supposed to just like, okay, boss, okay, I really like you, and I just want to get to your second phase, please. I can't say what I'm doing. Oh, left camera. Oh shit. See, that's what gets me, is I can't see when they're doing the fire attack because my dumbass is too close. Should have rolled through that.
Ugh. Seriously, Lala? The sound of me getting hit by a giant sword. No, I'm kidding. Shit. 12:11. 12:11. I got 4 minutes. Hey, Battle. Hey, Butt. Butt touches. It sounds so weird to say hi, Butt. But hi, Butt. The sound of the battle lulls you to sleep. Wait, seriously? Like the combat, so that it lulls you? It soothes you? Yeah, I was giving myself till 12:15 because I've been fighting him for about an hour now. I'm like, around an hour and 15 minutes. I'm like, okay, if I can't beat him by 12:15, I'm just summoning someone to help because I want to get to Ashes of Ariandel because I love that DLC. Aw, Lala. Aw. You know what? I actually completely understand. There's been many a times I've gone to sleep or just dozed off or just, had a nice nap watching Lobos Jr. or even like Fighting Cowboy, just anybody who just does Dark Souls. And I'm just like, yeah, there's something weirdly soothing about it. I don't really know how to explain why. Also, I just want you all to know that when I'm dodging like this, I'm actually like, when I first started to play Bloodborne, I was when I was learning how to dodge and just basically time it and figure out when to dodge, I would actually move my body in the direction I wanted to dodge just so I could process in my brain, that's what I want to do, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm kind of doing that here in this fight. And I'm like, oh, I know. I'll create a password. Hold on. Let me try it one more time. It helps, Lala, okay? It helps. Shut up. Alright, don't want to get too close. She'll attack. Fire, god damn it. I just ran right into it. Oof. Hi, Skelly Man, with your Skelly plan. I don't know what that attack is. Oh, why did I not heal? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, sorry, I thought you were gonna light me on fire. Shit. How did that not hit me? Oof. Meteorite attack, I'm very worried. Probably should have just physically attacked him, yeah? fucking way. I got the first phase. Oh no. Oh no, I'm crossing myself. I'm not Catholic anymore, but sometimes a bitch has gotta pray. Oh. God, he's so cool. Oh god, 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 oh god. I knew that was happening. Oh god, oh god. I forget his moveset in this phase. I'm usually... Whatever, I fucking jam my sword into his goddamn fucking dragon skull. So, you know, I feel a lot better about myself. That was really cool. I did one cool thing. It's like 51. Anytime the boss is more than 1 health bar, you know it's gonna be a good, tough fight. Yeah. You know what I'm not looking forward to on a miracle build? Frida. I have that fight down to a science on my friggin' pyromancy build. Like, I could not play the game for 6 months, I could jump into a fight with her and I got it. Like, nothing. Like, Ludwig is the same way in Bloodborne. I can do Ludwig like nobody's business. Password? Hold on. Oh, that's me. Which, I don't even, let's see if this will fit. Goro boy! That's the password. Yeah, Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence. That fight is what made me do a blood tinge build, so I could use, the bow blade. Oh, by the lever? Okay, well I got someone else. I'll get you too. You Lappington? Up. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait. No. Wait. I had to, like, log out and log back in for the password to work, I think. So, sorry. Oh, hold on, butt. Hold on. Oh, you left? Bye, asshole. They literally censored their word butt. That's weird. Butt Lappington? Well, I mean, I helped beat the dancer with someone who was named Booty Consumer. So, you know what? If I get help on 2 boss fights today with, like, people whose name is, like, you know, has butt in it, then today is just going to be, like, the day of the butt. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Wait, hold still. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I swear to god. Take 2 now with friends. I never noticed before, but the Storm Beast, that's what this dragon is, he's slowly turning to ash. See? He's like very, very slowly withering away. And that's why he stabs him in the head, so he can take some of his power as he's fading. Yeah. Thank you, bud. It sounds so weird to say that, but thank you, bud. Isn't that sad? But like, you know. I mean, he makes use of you in death. Oh god. I know he does that, and every single time it always gets me. Like that. Excuse me. Oh god, where is he? That's so cool. Ooh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, thank god I had that thingy. Oof. Excuse me, sir. Oh, that's so cool! Yay! 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 Thank you, bud. Yay! Thank you. Yay! Thanks, Battle. We defeated the King of the Storm / Storm Beast and the Nameless King. We done did it. Now I have some stuff to say about this guy. Thank you so much, bud. Yay! Yay! None at the moment. Now that I'm done with this area, I'm just going to start the DLC, Ashes of Ariandel. I'm not looking to get too far in that one. I think I just want to make the loop to open up the shortcut. Thank you! Hey, that was fun! See, he's the only boss. I think I've fought him maybe 4 times. Just 4. So this was the first time I really had a chance to learn the first phase moveset. And again, I usually play on Pyro builds, so I keep my distance and I don't really need to bother getting too close. But with this, I kind of have to get a little closer than I'm comfortable with. So yay! Thank you! Yay! Alright, let's look at this dude's soul. It's very pretty. It's actually a lot bigger. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than most of the other souls. The Nameless King was once a dragon-slaying god of war before he sacrificed everything to ally himself with the ancient dragons. Remember I said earlier, Gwyn had an older son, and he kicked him out of the family? Nameless King is Gwyn's eldest son. And now we know why he was kicked out of the family. He gave up basically being a god against the dragons and joined them. It's not clear why he joined sides with the ancient dragons. I've seen people say he sided with them because of what Gwyn did to his siblings. Okay, thank you. What he did to Filianor, which I can't talk about Filianor yet. What had the ostracization and the neglect of Gwendolyn. Perhaps even the things he did with Seath, or just how Gwyn was in general. And just seeing the utter decimation and the wholesale slaughter of the dragons. People theorized he just couldn't take it. Yeah, he's a god of war. Yeah, he killed dragons, but it seems like guilt got to him, and so he just parted ways with the family and came to Archdragon Peak. And I find something really endearing about throwing away your bloody past and coming to a place like this, which I had said earlier is like a spiritual retreat. People ascend to like dragonhood status. They meditate in front of the body of an archdragon and receive like a stone with its power in it. They ascend to a higher plane of being. They do what Mikolash wanted to do. They do what Mikolash wanted, but they don't have to do like an elder god thing in order to do it. They don't have to deal with the brain of Mensis or Murgo's wet nurse. So I like that he created this little retreat, or he found it, I guess. He's got like Sneckmen guarding around. They're doing renovations on the place. There's weird rickety wood everywhere. They're trying to fix it up, and then you fucking come along, and he's like, "Excuse me, are you kidding me? Really?" And then he beat your ass. And yeah. So that was one of the old gods of Anorlanda. What I love is you can see the bloodstains in the air, because that's technically where the battle arena is. You just... Alright, let's go back to fashion. Part of it involves the slaughter of dragons. Maybe it's out there Gwyn's aim to grab. Yeah, that's a good point, Battle. I agree. I think it's a combination of him gaining a conscience similar to Finn's awakening, actually, in The Force Awakens. He just realized, or just snapped one day and realized what he was doing. It's like, I can't do this anymore. This is disgusting. Yay, we got besties in the chat. That's nice. That's always good. You've come to the right place. This chat is just full of fucking nerds. These are all people I became friends with because I was streaming Persona 5 Royal. I run a Persona 5 blog on the Tumbles. So we all met that way. So you're in the fun party chat. Oh wait, I have to... Everyone must be mod. There you go. This is a socialist channel. It's a socialist channel. Everyone's on even ground. It's gonna be your first Persona? Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so excited for you! I've been playing Persona since like Persona 3, and then I went back to 1 and 2. I didn't really enjoy 1 because it's tough. 2 was great. But I fucking love the whole series. You're gonna have so much fun, especially Royal. Royal is such an improvement over vanilla P5. And you get all the vanilla, or the original Persona 5 DLC for free. So fuck yeah! Living the life. Praise the chest, and then let there be blessing. Yeah. Ah, treasure. Anarchy. You have the touch. You have the power. Royal, very good. I'm thinking when I stream it, I'm gonna do like I've said this before, but I want to kind of do a challenge run of it. Definitely got to play on hard mode, and I was thinking to myself, I might only play with like one person from each palace, so it'd be like Joker and An, Joker and Yusuke, like Joker and Makoto. Ooh, something like that. But either that, or I'll only use Arsene, or I'll only use Justice Arcana. I'll figure it out. Heard rumblings of 3. Everyone is in love with 4, and then my friends like probably took 5. Yeah, 5. 5 I feel like was a lot of people's first Persona because of the, what is it, like 10 years, 12 years between 4 and 5. So a lot of people had time to stop being children and grow up, or they just got into JRPGs in the interim. Yes, the soundtrack is amazing. Soji Meguro does the music. He's a wonderful composer. He's so talented. He's so talented. 3 is really good. It's a heavy story. 3's concept is memento mori, which is you have to remember that you are mortal and you will die. So it's a very bittersweet but painfully beautiful lesson of we are living, and that is only a temporary thing, and how precious life is, because you can lose it. But that doesn't mean that life is any less important. So that's what 3 is all about. 4 is basically just Twin Peaks. It's just a Twin Peaks remake. Which is not bad. It's just, well, you can if you'd like. You could totally do 5. They're not actually connected plot-wise, besides just like, oh, you use a persona. That's it. So you could do 5. And you can go back to the others if you want. It's totally up to you. Oh, you watched the anime? I liked the anime. Okay? I liked the anime. A lot of people don't like it, but I like it. Okay? So, shh. Twin Peaks with huge eyes. Twin Peaks, oh, can't talk. Twin Peaks Animu. With waifus. Alright, what do we get? We got the Dragon Slayer helm. What does this look like, you guys? Oh, look at this! I'm glad you liked it too, Battle. Yay. Golden Lion Helm, associated with Dragon Slayer Ornstein from the Age of Gods, and imbued with the strength of lightning. In the Dragonless Age, this knight who long guarded the ruined cathedral left the land in search of the Nameless King. So, remember how I said in Dark Souls 1, Gwendolyn was controlling the illusion of Anor Londo? Specifically, you know, Smo and Ornstein, who weren't actually there anymore? This tells you Ornstein fucked off. Like, Smo stayed behind, guarding that cathedral, and Ornstein did too, but after a time he's just like, fuck this place. And he went in search of the Nameless King. And he obviously found him, because this is his armor. So that makes me happy. The bros found each other. Did you see, Battle, did you see, the OVA episodes? I know there's a Valentine's Day episode, and then there was one, Proof of Justice, with Joker and Akechi. Isn't it great? That's a happy ending. Dragon Slayer Spear. I can use this? Holy shit! Cross Spear associated with Ornstein the Dragon Slayer, a weapon of the gods imbued with the strength of lightning. Two-handed thrust utilizes the support of the cross and requires great might, but it can pierce deep into the flesh of dragons and send mere men flying. Lightning charge. Charge of spirit waste to enwreath with lightning, then release bolts with final thrust. Oh man. Oh man, I want to try that. I want to try that. Bear with me, guys. You remember when Ornstein stabbed the fuck out of me with this? Woo! Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna stream... I start streaming at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then I go normally to like midnight, or... I'm not really that tired right now, so I'm probably gonna go to like 2:30. 2:30, maybe 3. Really not sleepy. But yeah. And tomorrow I'll probably do what we can of Ashes of Ariandel, and then I want to start the Ringed City. But I'm going to beat Lothric Twin Princes first. I mean, just Twin Princes. And then we're going to go do Ringed City. Because I have to get this done before Royal comes out next week. So I'm like, fucking chop, Kristen, you got to do this. So, yeah. I almost want to use this weapon, but I want to stick to my cosplay build. Plus, I only have bare minimum strength and dex. Oh, thank you so much. I feel confident enough that I could do it alone. I have Frida's not really gonna be a hindrance for me. I feel pretty good about her. Gravetender might be an issue, but I could figure it out. I'm a little good at these games. Yeah, I think I'm a little competent, you know. I can figure stuff out. I think I can manage. Not sure. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh well, whatever. Let's just go back to the fucking, where are we going? Firelink Shrine. I kept wanting to say Velvet Room. I'm like, I know that's not it. I know it's not the Velvet Room. Where are we going? Whew. The whole day has been like this. I just realized my stream icon, or my channel icon, Joker and Akechi, is right in front of the souls. I have 60,000, that's all I need to know. And that's not enough for a level. Alright, let's see. Nameless King is oldest son in canon. What is Sunbro? Solaire? Solaire's just a big fanboy of Nameless King. I don't think he's actually a descendant. It was believed for a very long time that he was the ostracized, cast-out son, but no, he's just a fan, a big fan. To use Tumblr speak, he kins the Nameless King. But even saying that makes me feel cursed. I feel like I need to punch myself in the face. Please don't. Listen, the word came out of my mouth. I can't take it back. You all heard it. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna restart the stream because it's been going on for like 6.5 hours at this point. So, hold tight. I'll be right back. Okay? 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 I love you.